Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. The goose is loose. Welcome back to what is rapidly becoming my favourite stream of the week. And that is the chill weekend, particularly the chill Saturday Rimworld stream. Just a very quiet, very slow game while we wake up, letting our colony grow, letting our colonists do what they do, and then suddenly we find around 10 in the morning that all hell has broken loose and we're fighting off raids and people are ill left, right and centre and we need to build 1,000 things and suddenly the world has gone manic. But, you know, we're going to start chill. We're going to start very quietly. Let's just have a look where the colony is. I also quite like that I don't even look at the colony throughout the week. So we last played this on Sunday, and we had quite an adventurous time. So Drakey, Ratar and Jackie left the colony on a mission to try and rescue a Masterwork submachine gun. It was an interesting one because just after we sent them off, I said on stream, we've just sent off our 3 best combat points. This is when we get a raid. And they were halfway there and we got raided. And we managed to survive, which was amazing. King, welcome on back, man. It's good to see you again. It's like I haven't seen you for all of 10 hours. But yes, this is my early morning time. So local time here we are 10 to 7 in the morning, which is why my voice is a little bit croaky. What time zone are you in, buddy? Whereabouts are you broadly? You don't need to give me a street address, but where in the world are you? Right, let's have a look at where we're at. So, that's not our pet megasloth. No, our pet megasloth is still decided to live in our colony. Wow. Yeah, so you're like 6 hours behind us, technically. Amazing. Well, welcome on in, man. Yeah. Oh, cool. Well, welcome on in from South America, my friend. And thank you so much for your help last night with Quasimov. I've been thinking about it all evening. Well, do not let me stop you shutting down and passing out, whatever you do. But this is my morning time zone. So, yeah, thank you for at least stopping by. Don't let me get in the way of you sleeping, but it's great to see you. And like I say, thank you so much for your help in what was for me last night when I was playing Quasimov. Hey, Lady Luck has finally started sowing our Devil Strand. So we've got some Devil Strand going into this patch of very fertile soil. In fact, we may have sown way too much Devil Strand. We may just change how much of it we've got and how much of it we need, but I'm getting ready to make everybody Devil Strand everything's in several months when it's grown. It takes a long time. We got 73 ambrosia, which is not bad. We beautified this room. I'm remembering this now. We made a statue. No worries. I've had some requests on the Discord to start putting all the VODs up on YouTube, which I did in the early days when I was streaming some Last Epoch sort of twice a week, and then when we got to streaming 4 times a week, I kind of ran out of time. But I will be getting the Rimworld streams and the Star Sector streams up as VODs on the YouTube channel. So if you wanted to go back and see this colony from its complete inception, which was, this is my first proper Rimworld playthrough. It was a bit messy. But thank you, man. Thank you very much, and thank you for stopping by in 2 streams consecutively. So yeah, I mean, if you're interested, the Discord, if you do exclamation Discord in the chat, it should fire up the details now if I've got my chatbot fixed. But that's the YouTube is where I'm going to start getting all the VODs up so that people can go back and watch stuff, because I know we've got quite a few new Star Sector viewers who want to see how my original Star Sector game started, and the same with this. What is Liam doing? Ah, Liam's hauling that silver, which I asked him to do at the end of last stream. Perfect. Right, well, let's get going. So Liam's hauling silver. She's sewing Devil Strand. Andy's eating. I'm different. Has been cooking and is hauling meals, which is great. And then these three, if we go to the world map, are on their way back, having defeated the people who had our submachine gun. Hey, Dragon, welcome on in, and Dragon, thank you for testing the Discord thing. I wanted someone else to test it because I set it up so that anyone in chat should be able to do it. So, welcome on in, my friend, and thank you for testing that for me. Right, let's have a look at some of our new pawns. So Andy's got a construction of 6 and an interest in it. Of course, we're building these beds because... So we got a number of new colonists last week, in that we bought 2 of them. We sold some drugs and used the money to buy slaves because we are ethical, and that is what we do. So we bought Andy and Lady Luck, and they are... Andy is our secondary medical and additional constructor, and Lady Luck is our new mega plants person. She's also an underground and nudist, so she's going to be unhappy that she's wearing clothes. Not massively unhappy, but unhappy. And she's still in pain because she's got a scratch. Oh, in fact, she's in quite a lot of pain. Scratch, it's a painful scratch scar, so she's always going to be fed up because of pain. However, yes, we don't want to test her needs too badly. She's also, the big problem is that she's working outdoors. Now, she's incapable of violence, so Lady Luck is not going to be doing any fighting. So on that point, let's tell her to drop these clothes. Let's let Lady Luck be nude. Right. Allow that. Someone can haul that. Where did she drop the rest of her clothes? Over here. So chances are she's going to be quite cold, which will make her miserable. And she's going to be outdoors a lot because she's our primary plants person. So we might as well not upset her further by having her be clothed. Ah, I'm good, thank you, man. I'm very good. I love Saturday morning chill Rimworld stream time. I really do. It's just a good time. Takes a little bit of time for my brain to start clicking. We're not quite there yet. More tea is needed. But that's part of the charm of the stream, I like to convince myself. When everyone gets back, first of all we need to be attending to Genshay. They're only on 5 resistance, so we should be able to recruit her pretty soon. And she's our secondary researcher, but she's also our new construction person, because with a construction of 8 and a burning passion, she is going to be absolutely the go-to person. Liam's got a construction of 7, Andy's got a construction of 6. Lady Luck has a construction of 7. And then I think Jackie's around 7, but not great. Oh, we've got minor break risk. It's in Jackie and Drakey. Oh god, none of them have slept. Oh, we've got a gift from the Lue Covenant. They've left a gift, the auto pistol. Of course, we had a group come in that we completely forgot to speak to. That was right at the end of the last part of the stream, and we completely forgot to let them in and have them join us. That's a shame. What's Lady Luck doing? Is she still planting? She must still be planting. We should really haul. If someone's hauled her hat in, which is great, we could do with the top getting hauled in. And we've got some herbal medicine that seems to be decaying out here that we've... Oh god, loads of it. Right, we need to be hauling that tomorrow. Alright, these guys are now sleeping, I think, because their break risk has dropped. Certainly Drakey's has. Outdoor temperature is going to reach 0 degrees C. When the cold season comes, Andy is going to need warm clothes. Okay, I'm different is up. So we did a couple of things last time round. First of all, we got our 5 bedrooms all sort of finished off. And we made 2 more for our 2 additional colonists. We expanded the dumping zone a little bit. We turned this into quite a nice room now. It is somewhat impressive. It could do with a bit of cleaning, but I'm not quite sure why there's so much blood in it. What's I'm different doing? Cutting a tree. I'd like you to clean the workshop first, please. But the workshop now is a nice pretty dining room. We put a statue in it. We've done a variety of things. We put up a second wind turbine and an extra couple of batteries. So we've got a chunk of power coming in and a ton of batteries in here. So we've got power supply for the whole place. And we're currently researching. We're researching flak armour, and I think we'll take blowback operation next, because if we took blowback operation and gas operation, which would let us do chain shotguns and all sorts of stuff, including autocannon turrets, all gun turrets from blowback operation, even all of that is less issue than researching microelectronics to get the high-tech workbench. But what I might do is put a secondary workbench in here, because if you look at our work, we have got 2 researchers. Lady Luck, when she's not planting, is going to be researching. Although there's not going to be too much time when she's not planting, but we can have a second bench where her and Raytar do some work, because the research is not progressing while Raytar is away. Oh, Andy is tending to Genshay. So soon we will have her, at which point we're going to need to make yet another prisoner bedroom, because we have expanded all our prisoner bedrooms into colonist bedrooms again, and we've suddenly got this huge colony. Now at some point we need to start making clothes for everybody. Oh, her resistance has dropped to 4, which is good. We're a little bit low on actual supplies at the moment for making clothing for colonists, but once the Devil Strand starts coming through, and that's going to take a while, and we've also, I think we've got a bit enthusiastic with how much Devil Strand we've decided to grow. I really do. We may end up splitting this and turning some of this into smoke leaf or something, I'm not really sure. But oh, Liam's slaughtering our first goat. Oh no! What's Liam doing now? Prioritise hauling the goat, please, while it's fresh. So let's have a look at our animal herd then. So goats, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 goats, which is 2 adult males, 2 adult females, which is presumably, or 3 adult females, is presumably why he's now slaughtering them. But this is working. This is where the cull comes in. So we've got 2 adult female goats now. We started out with literally 2 goats that we bought from some random passing traders. We've now got 2 females who are both pregnant. So we've got goats coming in at a rapid pace. We've got another male. We've got our first... We started out with 2 sheep, a ewe and a ram, and we've now got another male, another full-grown ram, and a lamb, female lamb who's growing. And then wild boars, we're up to 5 of them. So spare meal and emergency meal gave birth to midnight snack, but they've had 2 more boars since. So we're going to start having a relatively steady food supply as well as milk supply, as well as wool supply from the sheep. And we've got a heck of a pen for them. So if we check out this pen is producing 15.48 nutrients and they're using about 5. So we're good to go with our animal farming. This is working very well. We're going to be farming Devil Strand here to try in this lush soil, and we're going to be using that. The plan is, I don't know how viable this is, but we're going to use Devil Strand to equip all our colonists, apart from maybe the nudists, with... Oh, she's gone and put a cowboy hat on. Is she unhappy about that? No. She's comfortable. And she's naked. What? I'm naked. This is humiliating. Oh, I see. It's disabled by her being a nudist. Yeah, it's not humiliating at all. And she doesn't care about being in darkness. We've got a mad turkey. A mad turkey has gone mad. It will attack. Local turkey's gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. So there is a turkey up here which has gone mad. Now the thing is, the turkey can't get into the colony. We don't have to worry about this, because everywhere is closed off as long as somebody doesn't come out of this door. So that's one thing. Oh, that ambrosia is nearly mature. Where's our other... Oh, all of this ambrosia is nearly mature. And then this patch down here is only just growing back. But we traded all our ambrosia, we traded all of our drugs to buy 2 prisoners that are now members of our colony. So that turkey is not a big deal. It will just run around like an idiot, and then it can't get in the base, and it will disappear. What I do want to know is, how close are we to getting back? Because it may be that Drakey, Ratar and Jackie enter the colony only to find themselves faced with a mad turkey. Liam is near a break risk. Liam is always near a break risk. He's very unhappy because we sold one of our previous prisoners. We had 2 prisoners in this bedroom and we sold one of them, which Liam doesn't like, but that only lasts for another hour, so that will disappear. That's good. He slept in the cold, so these rooms are getting very cold at night now. Oh gosh, they really are actually. 2 degrees indoors. Right, so we need some options for heaters in some of the bedrooms then. So we've got the very simple cooler that we can stick in the other direction, but that's not really the way to do it. Let's have a look. Temperature, obviously. So, heaters require 50 steel and a component, so that's not great. We don't really want a campfire in there because we're going to end up burning down all our houses. Cooler's much worse. Right, so we can aim for a specific target temperature with a heater. Does it show us? It shows us what we can do with a heater. It doesn't show us the range of producing heat. I'm not sure what the best way to do that is. Let's have a look at... Is there anything we can research? May at some point research carpet making. pemmican actually would be a really useful thing to research as well, because we're getting to the point where we're sending out more and more, well, where we're sending out caravans. We've done it now once. What time is it in game? So it's cold outside. It's 5 degrees outside. It's 2 degrees inside. Thank you, Dragon. Sleep well, my man. Thank you for popping by and saying hello, buddy. Okay. Well, Andy's chatted Genshay up something fierce. She's only got 2.9 resistance now. And we're going to set her to work. Once we've got her recruited, we will unprisoner bed this and bring her in. Ah, look at this. Andy's finishing off the room. We've got the final walkway. We've just got one square left to do. Right, Liam. Clean Genshay's prison cell, just briefly, and then go and do what you need to do. Actually, I don't want you going to do what you need to do, because the Mad Turkey is out here. If we look, that is the Mad Turkey. So you can't just go and dig at this compacted steel. So I can disallow that door for now. Where are my boys and girls? They're up here. Right. Now hopefully if we disallow that, Liam... No, he's still going to try and dig the compacted steel. And he's going to get murdered by a turkey. We don't want it. What we could do... Right. Let's do that. Now I think somebody has to go near it to get it open in the first place, and then it holds open, if I'm not mistaken. So we could get I'm Different to come up here and then run back with the turkey chasing him. And that way we can just go about our business in a minute. Right, I want you to go over here. And I want Liam to go up here. Hopefully we can shoot this turkey on the way in. If not, we're going to have to death stab the turkey. Oh god, I'm Different's getting battered by the Mad Turkey. Excellent. Right, Andy. Finish that turkey off. Is it now dead? The Mad Turkey is dead. Right. Everybody undraft. Consume turkey. Oh, it's forbidden, isn't it? Too technical, too technical. Right, haul the turkey. Everybody can now just go about their job. I'm Different, however, has got bruises from turkeys. So presumably he's going to go and rest. Andy, you're going to go tend to him, aren't you? Once you've hauled the turkey. Excellent. And then I need somebody to go and haul all this... oh wow, Devil Strand is coming on. it's really slow growing, so we're going to have no problem with it for the longest time, and then suddenly I'm going to have nowhere near enough people to harvest all this Devil Strand. We need to get people to try and pull this herbal medicine in before it deteriorates, because herbal medicine's very useful. Right, we'll harvest those because they're fully grown. See if Andy can get I'm Different tended nicely. 69% heal. That's pretty good. He should heal fine from that. And the mad turkey claws. Andy, what are you doing? You're having a simple meal. That's fine. We've got a turkey to butcher here. People have smoked up nearly all the smoke leaf that we got from I think it was raiders, wasn't it, who were carrying the smoke leaf. I'm very much looking forward to having the rest of my colonists back, and then we can work out all our priorities and get the colony done. Andy is harvesting wild heal root. Well, that's fine. Because once you've harvested that one, I would like you to hold the rest of these. Lady Luck's plants went up to level 11. She really does have a burning passion for it. Andy, I would like you to prioritise hauling that herbal medicine. Thank you. So Lady Luck has done nothing but plants, and it's just, look at it shooting up. This is exactly what we needed, was somebody who had the skill to sow Devil Strand. Because presumably for the right people we can sell Devil Strand pretty well as well. Right, now Liam, let's just see if there's anything we can do for him. So, oh, we've got another raid and the guys are not back. They are attacking immediately. Outlanders from Raynant. 1, 2 of them. They can't get in at the moment, but oh god, they've got Molotovs. Female Grenadier with Molotovs. This is suddenly terrifying. And a machine pistol. These guys are pretty well armed and armoured. So he's got flak pants on, she's got flak pants on. This is scary stuff. So they're going to come round here, and then presumably, we haven't built a kill box yet or anything, presumably they're going to try and blow the hole through this wall and get in. We've got one guy with a pistol. We have got the others who are nearly home. Right, Lady Luck is incapable of violence. I'm afraid everybody else, I'm bringing you in. Ooh, Liam's got a load of compacted steel for us, which is nice. Right, Sugar here is going to blow up this wall, I think, with her Molotovs. Does she have a finite amount of them? No, she just has Molotov cocktails. She's carrying 143 silver, which would be nice. Is she going to try and get through this door? Yes, she is. Ah, this door presumably opens because we didn't build it. Liam is our ranged character. So actually, if we put Liam behind this tree, there's a whole open area here in the mud where stuff won't grow. And then we bring these two like this. Yep, that door just opens. Right, we need to work on that. Come on, Liam. Andy could get shot by Liam here, and he did. Liam shot Andy. don't want you to shoot into that fight anymore. I want you to go over here. Right, this tree will do. Hiding room. Oh my god. Liam's our only ranged guy, and he's had a break, and he's going to go and hide in his room in the middle of this fight. I mean, these are the Molotov. This is the Molotov lady, and the boys are stabbing her to death as hard as they can. But they're going to get mullered with the machine pistol. Oh god, Liam's off. Liam's going to get killed with a machine pistol if we're not careful on the way. But, oh no, Andy got really badly shot, and Andy's our medic. Andy's stunned, but we've stunned him back. Ooh. So we've killed a few dudes. Let's just have a look. 63% flak pants. Right. You two. Undraft. I'm different. Let's allow these. Strip Austin. Andy. Strip Sugar. Then I'm different. Bury Austin, please. Actually, we should probably be prioritising our health needs, because yeah, Andy needs to self-tend. Allow self-tend on Andy. Do not allow lavish medicine, herbal medicine only. We've not adjusted all of our new characters. Andy is resting. I'd rather use self-tended actually, because we have no one to tend to you. Oh, actually, the others are back. The others are back. This is fine. I'm different. You're okay. You're recovering from your turkey wounds. You're gonna go and rest. That's fine. Everybody go rest. We'll bury her in the morning. Because any second now, we should be getting our others back. At which point, is it Raytar's our medic? Can start dealing with Andy. Oh look, Lady Luck is out in the fields getting stoned. Got a minor break risk for Lady Luck, although hopefully... yeah, her mood is slightly better because she's just got high. So, we're all good. Yay, the caravan arrived back at Hope's Landing. Jump to the location. What are we all doing? Raytar, tending to Andy, marvellous. Drakey's unloading inventory. Jackie's unloading inventory. Perfect. Well, that could have been better in terms of when they got back timing, but not an awful lot. This door we no longer need to hold open. And we've got a ton of stuff. Now this door here, I can disallow it for my people, but it seems like that is the place that brings the raiders in. But that's fine, because we could build this into a kill box. Because it's right near the graves as well. We could just keep burying people here in our graveyard. Drakey's back, Jackie's back, Raytar's already off to start healing Andy. Aren't you, Raytar? Oh yeah, he is. So Liam's tainted duster was the final straw. He's hiding in his room, which means he's not sleeping, which means his mood is not going up. is not great. Right, what I'm going to do now everybody's back, first of all, everybody should be on herbal medicine for now. Food policy is simple. Lady looks odd. She's a nudist, but she's chosen to put clothes on again by her own choice, which, you know, fair enough. You do you, love, but... So everyone's... Right, everyone on a simple meal policy. We want everybody on the social drugs policy, any on the read anything, everybody on herbal medicine only. This is good. Jen Shea is not particularly resisting. Raytai's unloading inventories, left some food for Andy. Andy's been treated and he's not terribly off. The biggest problem, the machine pistol did the most damage to him, I think. But he did get shot by our own auto pistol during that. Yeah, Liam shot him, missed Sugar and injured Andy's left leg. Whoops. Not your fault, Liam, but might be part of the reason that Liam had his break. Let's see if it's on there as a contributor. No, he's not bothered. Right, all 5 of our batteries are fully charged. We've got plenty of wind power coming in. So we certainly could stick heaters in all these rooms. The thing is, it's going to cost us a great chunk of components, which isn't the end of the world, because we've got compacted machinery around here. So we can farm a few others, and as winter comes in, it's the 4th of December, you see. I don't know quite how many heaters we need in what rooms, but if we were to say a heater in this room, we've not got enough stored steel, but we have got steel up top. So if we had a heater there and a heater there, and we set them to a very comfortable temperature, then we might find there's enough passive heat for the rooms. If not, we might put another heater in this bottom one, but maybe it just keeps all the rooms a bit warmer. And we can get it to turn off after like 18 degrees or something, so they don't sleep too hot. But that might just help us because we're now entering winter and we don't want them cold during normal times. Right, Andy's going to go and help I'm different. Right, let's have a look at work schedules now. So, Andy and Raytar are our 2 medics, so they're doing that. They're also socially very good, as is Jackie, so we've got them all on wardening because it's not a very long job that needs a lot of doing. And in a desperate situation, Liam can. Animal handling, we've got 9 with a burning passion, and we've got 9 without a burning passion, which means that a few people could do it. We've got a burning passion of 4, and we've got 7 and nothing. So we've got a few options when it comes to animal handling. Cooking, we've got one obvious choice, which is I'm different, who's only got a cooking skill of 6, but has some passion for it. Raytar is able to cook. Jackie at an absolute desperate pinch. I don't think we need to worry about that right now. hunting, Drakey is hunting king and has a burning passion. Jackie actually is not bad for hunting, but we've got other things we need Jackie doing. Right now, Jackie actually is doing very little. She's got no 2 priorities at all. I think we're going to have her up at growing and plant cut again, pretty high. And we're going to have her haul at 2 as well, so Jackie can do the majority of the background hauling. Research-wise, right now, let's see who lacks a suitable weapon now, because we've got quite a few weapons. Well, let's finish off doing this, let's just see. So we know that the researchers are Lady Luck at 9 with Burning Passion and Raytar at 12 with Passion. Liam's primary animal handler. Now in terms of construction, we've got Liam at 7 with a Burning Passion, we've got Andy at 6, but we're about to have the other lady, so we're going to have to jiggle all this again anyway. We'll jiggle it all round again when it comes to it. See, I'm Different's also a very good plants guy. If we can get somebody else up to skill 10, they can take over from our outdoor nudist. And it does mean that when the harvest comes in for this, we can just have everybody prioritising it, and we can do very well. So that's all fine. Right. Hunter lacks suitable weapon. I'm Different. What's I'm Different actually carrying? They've got a steel club. In terms of skills, they are better at melee than at shooting. They're not really great at either, so we just let them do what they want to do. Drakey's rocking the bolt action rifle. Liam's got an auto pistol. Raytar, who is not very good at anything, currently has a revolver because Jackie has the heavy SMG masterwork and has 11 shooting. So Jackie's our absolute defender. She's as good as, if not better, than Raytar at shooting. Right, we need warm clothes for Raytar. We've got a minor break risk on a few people. So Liam's on a minor break risk. He's finally finished his break, but he needs food now, but he is about to get some, so that's nice. And he's hopefully going to have a chat with Lady Luck as well and do some socialising. And the beauty's going up because they're in this nice room, so hopefully Liam doesn't break. In fact, he's already feeling better. I'm Different, however. As much as he likes a lot of things, and everything's very high, ate without a table, slept in the cold, and he's wearing a tainted t-shirt. Probably doesn't need to be wearing that tainted t-shirt anymore. What is it? No, it's the Devil Strand t-shirt. We can make Devil Strand t-shirts at some point, not for a long time. Oh, too stressful. Right, we need to do something about this door. We need to make a decision whether we're going to turn this into a kill zone or not. In which case, we could deconstruct this door. Because if we look, we know that I'm Different doesn't have a particularly good weapon. Like, this is all cobbled. Nothing's growing here anyway. So what we could do is I need to learn about kill boxes. But as an absolute minimum, right, we need to turn this into an area with absolutely no cover and get people ready to just unleash hell from somewhere. So what we could do is we could turn that into Problem is we've got this nice little patch of fertile soil over here that we don't really want to use. But what we could do is we could kill box this top bit here. So if we deconstructed all of these, we turn this into a kill box, and what we'll do is we'll harvest everything in here and turn that into a growing patch, but we'll turn off the ability to grow. The only thing with the kill box there is that most people aren't going to get to it, because it's only from this side of the map that you've got a chance. So we were talking about originally having the kill box up here, because anyone who comes from this side or down here can technically walk all the way around if we leave the door open, which buys us a load of time. And then we could build a kill box either outside here and leave this door open to tempt him in, or inside here. And I quite like the idea that we could build, like we can already make spike traps, so we could get rid of this door. So we'd have them walk into this door. Let me think about this. See, my brain is working quite slowly this time in the morning, but if we did... So we've got doors between which allow us to get through to reset the traps, right? So we can get through here to reset the traps if we need to. So we force people to walk this way into the base. Load of spike traps, so they come in here. Obviously we would do that, get rid of that, so they would have to walk in here through the spike traps all the way along to here, and we'd leave this door open. And then our people would be able to go through here to reset these and loot the people and back into these doors, but they wouldn't be able to use the doors. We could take this door out, and then we could make a kill zone around here, which we would do by building a growing zone here. I can't remember if this works, but if we do this and then say, but you can't sew it, or we could floor it as well. We could also just floor the whole thing in wood here. And we'd easily get enough wood by cutting the trees down. So we could do something like that. And then we would have defensive barracks over here, which we would make out of stone. So we would go... So first off, choose that. We don't need to expand the zone, we could shrink the zone in fact if we took that off. So that gives us a completely clear killing zone down here. If we said that, excuse me, don't allow cutting, but don't allow sowing. So we're not actually growing anything, so there's no cover in there. And then we wall it in with granite. And I think what we would do, because we've got a ton of granite, so we do this. Granite walls. And we would stop giving people the opportunity to take cover. So that would give us the chance for 1, 2, 3, 4 people to shoot across the barricades, and people can shoot from behind these, I believe, into the kill zone. Obviously people could smash through the wall as well, but then this door would just do what it does. And this would give us just the very basics of a kill zone. Wouldn't be anything major. And obviously if people got through this and through here, we'd struggle a little bit with... They're then just sort of in the base and we've got all sorts of mess. But it's a very basic kill zone. We're going to try it. We're going to try it. We're learning. It's the first run. We'll see what happens. Right. Oh, and just like that, we're an hour into the stream and we're about 6 minutes away from the next round of ads. And that is how Chill Rimworld gets me every time. Who have we got on construction? Construction, we've got Liam and Andy. Whereas actually Lady Luck is a better constructor than she is anything else, but we wanted her doing plants, didn't we? Because we had all the Devil Strand to do. Perfect, right. Lady Luck and Jackie are cutting this down. I think what we might do for this wall up here is double skin it with granite, so that it's much more defensible. So people come through here, but we're less likely to have people try and just blow up the wood and come through. We're going to sort of move people towards our kill zone. So how much is a granite wall? Costs 5 granite. So if we were to do this, that's 31 units. That's 150. That's not the end of the world. Let's just absolutely double skin that granite wall. And then I guess, actually, we could make all of these out of granite as well. What we still haven't addressed is the fact that this door here is a bit of an issue. What is that line about there? So we'd still be making this out of wood. I don't think we want to do that. I think what we'll do is can have wooden doors, doesn't matter about the doors being wood. All this wood here will really help with the construction of these traps and stuff. So that'll be kind of cool. We need to do something about this. And what we're going to do is we are going to claim it. And now we've claimed it, it's our door. And people won't come through it, which is fine. So we've got an issue with raids from over here, because we have no real obvious kill zone. But other than that, we're good. This stuff all wants hauling. Like, we've got a machine pistol here. Who is half decent with ranged and doesn't have a half decent ranged weapon? I think Ratar's not brilliant with shooting. Drakey and Jackie are, but they're okay. Liam's good. What's Liam got? Auto pistol. I think we will prioritise hauling. We'll equip the machine pistol on Liam. Andy's much better in melee, so let's make Andy equip the spear. But not until he wakes up. Lady Luck can't do violence. And we're in the ads. Time for a little chill. Who are our two construction pawns then? Liam and Andy's injured. But Genshay, as soon as Genshay gets up, as soon as Genshay is up and about, that's... Oh, we built a heater, I wasn't paying attention. Right, target temperature 21 degrees. Extremely comfortable. Okay. Awful bedroom. Where did you sleep? This is bad. Impressiveness, awful. I suppose, oh god, the untidiness and the bit of blood in it is not good, actually. The bit of blood in it is really bad. So I think we could do with a sort of dedicated cleaning pawn. Somebody who's not doing very much else. I'm Different is currently cleaning whenever they are not growing stuff. And they're not always growing, but they should be constructing higher than that. No, it's Liam and Andy are our construction bods. So who else does next to nothing? Andy just does construction. I think what we'll do is we'll put cleaning on when there's no construction for Andy. We want to prioritise doing this bedroom up. We should get Genshay tomorrow. We've got a load of meat, which is great. Right, let's have a look. So the boar population is doing really well. We've got another wild boar, so we've got 6 boars now. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goats and 4 sheep. Everybody needs warm clothes. Right, so how does Ratar feel today about having slept in that room? It's a bad bedroom, but they don't feel that it was cold. So that's nice. That's heated up that room it's made very little difference to these. These are 11 degrees, this is 21 and nice. I think we'll go target of that room. So we could put heaters in all the rooms. So target of 20 degrees, because we don't want people to get too hot. This may be complete overkill. I think we said we were doing one there, didn't we? But that room is toasty warm. It's 20 degrees. These rooms, 8 degrees and 9 degrees. These rooms 7, so it doesn't make a huge difference to the adjacent rooms. So we're going to make ourselves a whole load of those. We have got some. It's quite cold in here, actually, isn't it? For those that are messing around. So let's put ourselves a heater in here. Should keep the room going. But everyone else is doing stuff in different temperatures. Really, like we want people to sleep. We want people to sleep in them. In terms of keeping them warm everywhere else, we will prioritise making them Devil Strand dusters and stuff. Right, Liam, you're going to hold components to stuff. Perfect. You start building all these various heaters and things. Ratar's researching. I'm different's cooking. What are the current cooking bills on here? They're due until we've got 80, so everything's off. So, I'm different is cleaning dirt. Well, if you're going to do that, I'd like you to clean Jackie and Ratar's room, not this bit outside. Let's just have a look at what our home zone is. We don't want that in the home zone. We don't want that or that in terms of the cleaning areas of the home zone. I would argue we don't want that either. We do want the fields in the home zone in case they catch fire. Home zone like the walls of the pen, so that if any of those catch fire we know about it, but clear everything else that isn't the actual growing patches. Don't clean any of that. But we will consider anything with a wall in it to be home zone. Also, anything with a growing patch. Yay, we got Genshay! Perfect. Not particularly bothered. And we're going to expand these and play around with them over time, but essentially, unless it's flammable in the home base, I don't want it cleaning. But I do want all the walkways and stuff cleaning. Oops. So that's looking pretty good, but we definitely don't want any of this. And we do want all of this. So stuff in these zones will be repaired, maintained, updated, monitored for fire, and we might as well then include all our walls. Right, we're going to go and have a look at Genshay in a minute. We want all our walls maintaining and keeping on top of for fire purposes. Right, all of that's already in the home zone, but what we don't need in the home zone here is we don't care really about the graves or any of this. Now this is good, we're starting to build the kill box, which I'm happy about. It may not work. I am fully aware that this is my first kill box and it may not work, which is fine. But if it does, excellent. This is probably not the most efficient way to do it, but I'm just quite enjoying droids' shapes actually. It's quite a satisfying thing to do. Right, so all of this is going to be maintained, but not all the other nonsense. So this is cool. And we presumably want to floor this, I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. We could do that another way as well. Right, so Genshay is recruited, so a couple of things are going to happen here. First off, let's get Genshay's work schedule up. And the thing that Genshay is mega at is construction. They have a burning passion and the best possible skills, so they are our construction pool. They have some doctoring skill, so I'll put them at a 3 on doctoring, because we've got 2 better doctors. At 8 and 8, but they're not terrible in a pinch. Cooking, they've got a cooking of 6 with a passion for it, so they are as good as I'm different, but they are absolutely a construction pool. Bad smithing and tailoring skills, so they'll cook if they can't construct. Smithing and tailoring's not terrible, but it's not great. But they are also a researcher, so what we'll do is we're just going to put them at a 2 there. They can haul stuff if need be, but they will do research when Reitai is not researching, and they will do construction when there is construction to do. I also want to double check that they are on herbal medicine only, social drugs, simple meals, and we'll give them the same schedule as everyone else. Everyone goes to sleep about the same time because it's kind of convenient that we can have a little breathing room. Right, there's a couple of things we can do here now. We can install this here and install this here. So we've got a couple of nice pretty things in these rooms, and more importantly, take that away from being a prisoner bed and set the owner as Genshay. So Genshay has a bed now. Genshay's busy building granite walls for us, which is great. Here we go. Andy and Genshay making us a pretty beefy looking set of defences. We've got bulk traders from Trobo Coalition. We want to watch out for that actually, because presumably we don't want traders coming through here and like setting off all the traps. So we're going to think about which door we want to open once we've built a kill zone. Hey, right, Trobo Coalition. Can't remember if they like us or not. Right, we want our best social people. So that is... It definitely was Raytar. I'm just checking because we've got quite a lot of new people recently. Jackie's okay. Raytar is still our burning socialite. So Raytar's currently researching. Let's go out and join Trobo Boys. What I'm going to say is, for now, I'm not going to allow those just yet. Hey, Trobo Boys. Oh wow, they sort of can't get in. That's fine. Let's send Raytar out to meet him. Go and trade with Rana. We want doors out here as well, don't we? So that once we've been and reset these traps, we can get out the top here without having to walk through the traps. Yes, we blooming well do. Just realised. That's really... Otherwise, this last trap means that we reset all the traps, and then when we want to go out here and mine something, we go... do, ouch. We don't want that. Right, we'll do it that way instead. Right, let's go and see what they've got. We haven't got many drugs we can trade with them just yet. So they've got goats, lambs, ewes, which are nice, but not really worth the silver. We've got quite a good breeding stock, although we could get a male and a female dromedary, because we could use those as pack animals. Slower to ride than a horse, but can carry presumably quite a lot of stuff, so we can do a caravan and people can ride them to increase the caravan speed. Pemmican would be useful, but every time we get pemmican we tend to eat it. I think we're just going to learn how to make our own. Corn, rice, berries and milk we've got and can sell to them. Now components, they don't have any of, that's a shame. I could do with some components. We've got leather to sell them, we've got medicine, and we've got typically ambrosia. Yeah, 69 ambrosia. Nice. I don't think they've got anything particularly exciting that we want. I think we can sell them our poor pigskin cowboy hat, because we've got a normal one. We could flog them our ambrosia. right now I'm definitely not that bothered about buying any more animals, although it could be tempting. We can get milk and stuff from the dromedaries. And they would fit quite nicely in our current pen. What are they going to cost us? Like 600. We could give them... We've got an ambrosia crop, like almost ready to come in. So if we dropped all the ambrosia, bought a couple of dromedaries, we still make a little bit of money on the deal. So why not? We've not tried dromedaries. Let's just try every animal that Rimworld has to offer. Now these guys are friendly, so actually we could. They should be able to come through the doors and into the base. They have done before, I'm sure they have. Are they doing it? Yes, they are. See, they can do. So once we've built all these doors, it'll be fine. We'll still be able to get visitors through this entrance. That's fine. Yeah, see, their pack animals are coming in. Where are our... Ah, Liam is leading the dromedaries. So we need to manage the dromedaries. So let's do the same as before. Sorry, not that. So 2 adult males, 2 adult females, and we'll say 8 for now, although we might not need anything like 8 dromedaries, but we'll get some milk out of them. We'll have some pack animals then. It's looking good. Oh, the harvest has begun on the potatoes. We've not had potatoes before. So the potato harvest has begun, the rice harvest is vaguely underway, the corn is starting to come through. In the meantime, we're very slowly sowing some devil strand. And it does grow slowly, like the earliest devil strand's 4.5% grown. So we're going to end up with a point where we suddenly spike a fat chunk of devil strand, and then we've got somebody who can be permanently crafting devil strand stuff. In the meantime, our first kill zone is well under construction with these 3 really working on it, which is great. So we can start to feel just a little bit more secure. And we're good for granite too. We've got plenty of granite, and we've got plenty of granite blocks, so we could be making some more granite blocks when we're ready. And then I think we're going to start to skin these wooden outer walls in granite. Give us a bit more protection. That's an overtime job. Like at the moment, at least we've walled the base in. We finished that last weekend. This weekend we will up our defences a bit, but we definitely need a very primitive kill zone. And once we've researched turrets, we can put little alcoves in these walls with turrets in them, so that people coming across here are getting mullered by turrets as well as our people at the front here. And roughly speaking, this should be the range for sort of SMGs and shotguns, so we can just absolutely hammer people down here, especially once we're making sort of chain shotguns and stuff. Right, Lady Luck is unhappy about something. She's in serious pain. Of course she is, because of her permanent torso scar. She doesn't like that she's wearing tainted flak pants or clothes, so why has she put them on? So she's wearing a tainted cloth parka and tainted flak pants. Is that in the clothing schedule? Apparel policy is anything, so let's manage our apparel policy. Right, I see. Anything allows all of this. Nudist does not allow tainted. Does not allow anything under miscellaneous. We might have to manage that, but Lady Luck should be on a nudist policy. That will stop her getting fed up. She'll get cold, but she won't be as fed up. Ah, the ambrosia harvest has begun. Which is good, because we've just sold literally all our ambrosia, but now... yeah, we're getting close to this ambrosia harvest, at which point this one is starting to come together. And these are 53% grown, so yeah, the dromedaries are romping around in here, so with them added, we're currently consuming about half the nutrients that this pen makes, which is fine. So we've got a big animal pen full of animals, we've got a huge devil strand patch, we've got walls around the whole colony, we've got a few rooms. We're going to run out of space eventually, because with a bedroom of half decent size for everybody and stuff in said bedrooms, we're a little bit done. What we also need is we need some more mining. At the moment, Liam has 4 in mining. Gosh, that's the best we've got. Well, Liam's a 7 construction. We've got a lot of people who've got 7 construction and then some 8 construction. So Liam, let's get him mining. Nobody's got interest in mining. Yeah, I think we sold that one prisoner that we took who was good at mining. Liam's got very high craft skills, which I like. But we'll get him mining unless we've got tailoring and crafting jobs to do. So at this point, Liam's going to consume a meal, and then we've marked a whole load of components down here and compacted steel up here to be mined. And then once all the doors are in, I'm going to allow construction of these traps. And then we're going to delete this door once the traps are all made, or once the rest of the kill box is complete. We'll just delete this door, so this area then will always be open. So if anyone comes in on the map and can get to it, they're going to try and get to this door. And we're going to need to run power up here at some point if we're going to have turrets. It feels good to finally use the granite. We should also be using the marble, I think. So what we could do... What was that? Something happened. Hunter lacks suitable weapon. We know, we know. Is Andy rocking the spear? No. Where's Andy? He's sleeping. Once he wakes up, I'm going to give him the spear. Must remember that. I'm already forgetting what I was planning on doing here. Oh, nice, nice. Drakey's hauling the potatoes, which is good. So we've got 300 and odd potatoes at the moment, plus a little bit of meat, plus some meat that we've harvested, and the psycho turkey we killed, and the goat that we butchered. Will the Mega Sloth try and eat the Devil Strand? I don't even know if Devil Strand is edible. Let's find out. It's a non-ideal temperature, but it has got a... So the temperature growth multiplier is making it grow slowly. That might be just because it's night time. Zero nutrition in it. But does that then stop animals trying to eat it? Because if the animals are going to potentially eat it, we're going to have to take out this Mega Sloth, I think. Which will give us a Mega Sloth wool, so not the end of the world. We've got 2 bedrooms heated, which is nice, but we need the rest of the heaters doing. 2 of them have got some components, 3 of them have not. Drakey has harvested, or Drakey has hauled the last of the potatoes. Pretty much the last of the potatoes, anyway. Yep, nice. Thank you, Drakey. Right, potatoes are hauled, which I'm pleased about. We can now deconstruct all of this. We will do in the end, just in case. Once we've got the kill box up and running. And for anyone watching, I am aware this is not a good kill box, and there are far more efficient ways to do it, but this is my first ever playthrough. We're playing on Rimworld Vanilla, no DLC, no mods, just to learn the game. And we've learned a lot with the help of chat, so do feel free to jump on and say hi if you're enjoying the stream, because I do like chill weekend mornings, catching up with people in chat, enjoying ourselves and learning the game. And, you know, I'm quite happy to take suggestions, recommendations, and other people's experience as well. I'm learning my way, but I just want to set something up, because the best we'd managed at the end of last week was to wall our whole colony with some doors. I think this way, if we'll open this door permanently, and then we'll have this as a very basic little kill box for now, and at least we've got somewhere where we can blast people as they come through. Bushes give any cover? Oh, they do. They give 20% cover effectiveness. So actually, we don't want this to be a growing zone, do we? We want to floor this really. So I think what we'll do is, if we just do a wooden floor on here, just so nothing grows, and there's no cover whatsoever for people in that zone. We don't want anything. We want people to come through here, get whacked by the traps, and then if they survive and come into here, face a wall of gunfire, which for the very small initial time being might just do for keeping the colony safe, and potentially grabbing us some new recruits and some new gear. That knife is in terrible condition. We'll allow it. It'll get hauled back, but it's not particularly good nick. In fact, I'm tempted just to let it rot, which is what I was doing originally, because it was in such bad condition when they brought it in. Yeah, block it. It'll just rot away there. It's fine. Yay! Now with all this wood hanging around. I see Drakey's hauling stuff. He's like, let's take the wood away. It's like, well, no, it'd be useful. We could build these things with it. Once we've got these extra doors in, then we'll start worrying about getting the traps in. We'll make sure we've got the... Hey, Jocko! Welcome on in, buddy. Good to see you. It's going well, thank you, my friend. A little bit more relaxing than our last Rimworld stream towards the end. We're just chilling. We've had a raid. We've had 2 raids actually, but we've weathered them quite nicely, and we've now got all the colonists back together and our new colonist Genshay. I didn't check Genshay's fighting prowess. She is definitely a melee pawn. In fact, she's such a good melee pawn. What's she doing at the moment? She's cutting an oak tree. Equip that steel spear, Genshay. We've also planted our completely over the top and unnecessary Devil Strand patch. We are still planting it. Should be Lady Luck is doing that. She's eating, then she'll presumably come back to it. So we're sowing Devil Strand where we can across here. It's going to take forever and a world to grow, but once it does, we're going to have all the Devil Strand. Probably way too much. We might do 1 harvest at this size and then stop, but at least we should have enough then that we can chuck somebody into the tailoring bench full time and start making Devil Strand everything and equip out the whole colony with the exception of Lady Luck, who is a non-violent nudist and therefore can just stay naked all the time, apart from her awesome cowboy hat. We should also have on here, make cowboy hats do until you have X. That means we should have a cowboy hat in here somewhere. We've got this one, which is our normal pigskin cowboy hat. Well, the pigskin cowboy hat is going to be better than what Andy's got, surely. It's got a beauty of -3. It's got 5.8, 2.9, and 8.1 degree cold insulation. That's better cold insulation, I think. It is better cold insulation. This has got heat insulation. It's got very good armour against sharp, not bad against blunt and heat. And it does give a social impact. Jackie's got a flak helmet, which is fine. We're going to be rocking some. We might just leave that because at the moment we're going to be going to flak helmets in the not too distant future. Let's just go through the usual checks. We've got the hunting rifle. Raytar's got a revolver. Wasn't there there's an auto pistol or something knocking around here? So the auto pistol, damage 10, stopping power 0.5. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the revolver on Raytar, except he's alright at shooting. Jackie's our best shooter and has our best weapon. I'm different is completely irrelevant from a combat point of view. Machine pistol on You're a Wizard, Liam. And then Andy's a bit of a melee fighter. We decided this, didn't we? So Genshay is a better melee fighter, but Andy is an alright melee fighter. And he's currently got a normal plasteel knife. So we could do with making him something more funky. Is there anything we can build at the machining table? These are guns only. Lady Luck is busy sewing a whole load more of our Devil Strand. Drakey's milking goats. This is chill. How's life with you then, Jocko? We're just going to sit and let Rimworld unfold. I'm going to make a cup of tea in a minute. But yeah, how is your morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world going? busy botching construction on our granite walls. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, man. I'm glad to hear it. Life does not always stay good. It has its moments and its challenges, but I'm glad that the last week has been okay, or the last few days. As soon as we've got these doors in, we can get rid of this door, and then we've got a drawer. Although before we do it, I would like the rest of this constructed and good to go. But we've got our construction crew on it, and they are relatively large and numerous. This is interesting. So if we've made this right, if the boomalopes walk through, presumably they explode and damage a whole load of this. Now we've got it set up so that all of this is in the home zone, right? Nice. Why has the home zone expanded again? We got rid of all of that. We don't want people cleaning these bits really, and but we want the fields ready in case something cracks. Oh look, trees and shit are growing up in here. Right, we need to watch that stockpile a little bit. We did take all of this out because we didn't want it monitoring and maintaining, and we don't want it being cleaned. But we have done some we've changed the building priority in here a little bit, haven't we? What's I'm different doing? Are you harvesting ambrosia? Yes, you are. Perfect. Right, the ambrosia's coming together. Oh, Lady Luck's already done some. So this is great. So we're back up to 35. No matter how many drugs we sell. No worries, buddy. I'm going to go boil some water myself in just a minute. What's I'm different doing? Cleaning dirt. Haul the ambrosia that you've just got first, you lazy beast. Oh, that was all the ambrosia you could carry at the time. Right, okay. Right, we were going to review this again, weren't we? Let's review this. Once we've done it, we will... Right, so Drakey. Drakey's on handling, as is... So they're both a 9. Yeah, that's good, but Drakey's got a burning passion for it. So Drakey's on animal handling and hunting. Drakey's on a 10 for hunting, which is better than... That can go through the floor, it's irrelevant. We've got a 7.5 for Jackie, who's relatively good at it. We've got a 7.5 for Liam, who could do it as well. But our hunting is primarily Drakey, who's the best. Then Drakey will do hauling when there is no hunting to do, which is quite good. And Jackie will do hauling when there is no growing and plant cutting to do, which is good. So she's growing and plant cut, which is a skill of 9 with a passion. I'm different is 7 with a burning passion. So I think we'll take you down to a 3 on both of those. So I'm different is definitely cooking. And when not cooking, they're cleaning. And the other person who's clean priority is Andy, who cleans only when there's no building to do, and there's a lot of building to do. Now crafting, Raytar's got a craft of 2. Everybody else has got more skill than that. So let's take Raytar right off the craft table, as it were. Liam is our key crafter. Liam will craft when there's no smithing, tailoring or animal handling to do. Liam will craft. And in fact, at 9 with an interest, we'll put him down here so that crafting is really his priority. And then we've got smithing and tailoring. We want one other person on relatively high priority crafting because we're going to want to start cutting stone blocks again soon. The stone blocks are set to any craft skill allowed. Yeah, any craft skill allowed. Whereas the tailoring bench is like a skill of 10, isn't it? Yeah, because that's Liam's sort of baseline. Nice. Same here, I think. Actually, we haven't got any bills on the gun table anyway. So that's fine. So actually, Liam will do all our major crafting, but who else has a crafting skill of relevance, could be cutting the blocks quite easily and doesn't have a lot of other work? So Genshay is a major builder, but they will craft after they've built, and then they'll research. So let's put them on a 3, and we'll leave Drakey on a 3 because there's always going to be hauling to do, isn't there? But hey, we got flak armor research done. Perfect. So we had a number of choices here. Blowback operation will give us auto pistols and machine pistols, and that leads us to gun turrets. So we can get automated gun turrets, we can get gas operation. Once we get a second bench up, getting microelectronics may not be as difficult as it looks, especially when we finish with our current round of building. Because once we've got microelectronics, it unlocks the high-tech research bench, and if we've got one high-tech one and one normal one, our research will absolutely chew through. So there's a few options here. I'm very pleased with flak armor, and we can start making some flak armor, but we need to mine a load more steel. But I think blowback operation into gun turrets, into gas operation, gives us light machine guns, heavy machine guns, chain shotguns, and gun turrets, and then we can start giving people some pretty awesome chain shotguns to go with the Devil Strand stuff that we're going to have. And then maybe we chill a bit. Once we've got defence up and running, we'll start doing things like carpet making. Long blades could be okay as well, actually. We've got a spear, but we could craft long swords with that. Andy's wearing tattered apparel, which makes him sad. What is he wearing that's tattered? He's got a cloth t-shirt, which is in poor condition. Oh, his cloth pants. His cloth pants are terrible. What's this? We've got tainted Muffalo pants, which is a hilarious thing. We've also got tainted flak pants, and actually, if you're going to wear anything, you don't want to be tainted from wearing a corpse, from being worn by a corpse, but he's really unhappy about his tattered apparel. He's already got a tainted parka. We do need to be able to start making them some stuff. What is the wildlife looking like? Have we got more stuff to hunt yet? We haven't really. Unless we want to start hunting guinea pigs and making guinea pig coats. The leather is few and far between since we hunted the pigs to extinction. That's been our problem. I think we've jumped to Devil Strand because we can make amazing stuff, but we probably should have grown some other stuff in the interim, and still can. So if we were to say put a growing zone. Oh no, that's mud, it's not fertile soil, that's ungrowable mud. I misread the situation there. If we were to put a growing zone in somewhere that was quite good. can we grow stuff? Wow, we could plant all heal root actually, which would be pretty cool. Oh, of course, hops. We could grow hops to make beer. Or we could grow cotton. Here we go. We could grow cotton and we could start making clothing. Oh, there's a party. Andy's throwing a party. Where is he? Oh, he's in here. Oh dear, Andy's throwing a party and nobody's arrived. We've got many good... in fact, we've got a lot of very good growers in this colony. It's one of the things that we are very good at. So let's grow some cotton. We can make some decent clothes in the interim while we wait 50 years for Devil's Strand to grow, because it doesn't grow quickly at all. Andy, nobody's come to your party. Is Drakey coming to the party? No, Drakey's just going to get some food. Oh, that's just sad. We really need to do shelves, actually. This saw 3 times as much as empty ground. Ice on shelves never deteriorate and don't affect the beauty of their surroundings. So beauty's not a big issue in here. Deterioration sort of is, but it's helped by the fact that it's a freezer. But holding 3 times as many items is a really good idea because we're starting to fill this thing. So let's just see how they work. We've never done this before. Let's go for a shelf. Go for wooden shelves. I don't know if we can block the chili unit or if that's going to be bad. But we'll do that. Let's just see how these wooden shelves work. Might just help tidy up this fridge with a bit more room. That one, I think we can probably block the chili unit with it. I don't think it really makes a big difference. That way we've got a whole load of stuff, nothing's being stored on the floor. Just, it'll look better. Whoa, we've got a whole crew in here. Desperately dropping stuff off and coming for breakfast. What is Raytow doing? Wood to stockpile. What? Not really sure. You could link shelves into groups and configure them as one. Select one or more shelves and click link storage settings. Okay, we'll deal with that later, but that's kind of cool. So how are we getting on over here? Liam's playing horseshoes. We've still got a lot of construction to do on our new defences. But at least once the kill box and a few of these doors are up, then we'll start worrying about the traps. And we've got heaters in most of the bedrooms. What's Jackie doing? Jackie's consuming a simple meal. We took Jackie off construction. We did, because we've got Andy and Genshay. So what are those two doing? Andy's building a heater, which is nice. Genshay is making shelves. Oh, look at this, we've got all our shelves. And stuff is starting to get stacked on them. Those shelves do not take a lot of construction, which is good. This is the thing about Rimworld. There's min-maxing, there's optimizing, there's playing perfectly, and then there's the way I like to play it, which is just roleplay building my colony. Like, I just like the look of this place so much better now it has shells. It just makes way more sense, it looks much better. Although, we just hold leather onto those shells. That guinea pig fur. Is that because the shelves are not currently... Yes, the shelves are not part of this storage zone. Can we not... Oh, we can't expand it onto the shelves. The cold area, this storage zone. Or can we link them to it? Is that how we do it? We go storage, priority preferred. So if we choose this storage zone and copy the settings, then I choose these shelves, link the settings, and then paste those same settings. So those settings should now be the same as their preferred, and it's just for meals, raw food. Don't allow rotten food in here. Allow fresh food, any manufactured foods, but no raw resources, items, weapons, apparel, corpses, etc. Apart from animal corpses, I think we allowed, didn't we? Right, that's it then. Presumably we can't expand it over there anyway, but it's got the same settings on it, and it's in the same temperature room, so that's fine. Yeah, everyone was suddenly going, we can now haul everything into where we want it to be. So presumably we're now going to start to get the food on shelves. Yes, we are. And yes, and Drakey's going to haul the leather back out. Right, I didn't realise that when you put the shelves in, they have their own individual storage rules. But this is good. We've got milk and food and all sorts on shelves, and it will tidy up this room a bit. We had... What are we on? We're on 63 herbal medicine. We had some more herbal medicine down here, but it did all get hauled. That's fine. We could also somewhere put in a little dedicated patch of heal room. Ooh, I know what we need to do. Where's Drakey as our psychopath? I want you, Drakey, to make me some graves. Oh, we can't construct at all, can we? I'll tell you what, Jackie can. Although she's harvesting rice plants at the moment, which is much more important. Andy is finishing off this next heater. After which I think we'll make some graves and we'll bury that lady so people don't keep seeing her as they walk past and making themselves upset. Ah, welcome back, buddy. I'm sorry, I've only just spotted your message after my usual zone into Rimworld. I'm doing really well, thanks, mate. I just love Saturday, Sunday morning chill Rimworld streams. Just fiddling around with my colony, trying to get it perfect, coping with whatever turns up, and, you know, taking it as it comes. It's brilliant. Andy currently has pretty high morale, so we can... Once he's built these extra graves, he can afford to see a corpse. We'll get him to bury this dead naked woman. Unless Drakey's doing something more interesting. Oh, look at that. Drakey's prioritising burying her anyway. Perfect. Because I don't mind Drakey doing it, because they are a psychopath, and therefore they don't care about picking up corpses. Alright, buddy, you're burying a corpse. Yeah. Right, so we've got 4 graves spare for our next massacre up here. We might in future build an incinerator and then we can just start chucking all sorts of stuff in it. Ooh, autosave. Very nice. Right, every room now has a heater in. Every single room. What was the mining priority? So Liam is on mining. And he's currently doing the compacted steel up here, which is nice. But there's components down here to mine, aren't there? Oh, actually, yeah, we've set these up. We haven't set these up. What's the roof situation on there? Toggle that off for now. Show me the roof. So we've got a roof over these, but I'm told that with only... because it's got other adjacent blocks, that is unlikely to collapse. We shall see. Right. So, I don't know if people have got ads or not, but it's currently telling me that we've got ads. So, I'm going to make another cup of tea. What is going on here? I don't know, nor do I particularly wish to find out. Whatever. I'm going to make another cup of tea. I'll be back in 2, just in case people can't hear and or see me. So let us throw it to intermission. Back in 2. Alrighty. Let's return to the colony. Let's see what this New Covenant visit is all about. They've got a few items to trade. So they're coming in this time. Oh, it's only a couple of people coming in from the south. Now Raytar's still asleep, so we will let Raytar sleep because he'll wake up in plenty of time. This is all silver, and though we don't want the colony getting particularly rich, let's mine all this silver out. Perfect. Right. Everybody go about your business. Raytar, get something to eat and then go and chat to these folks. The heaters seem to be taking quite a lot of power. Maybe we want to start thinking about researching solar or geothermal, because we have got geothermal vents. We've got one there. We've got one somewhere else as well. Welcome on in, Jet and Il. Got a lot of wood stored. I sort of want to start putting shelves in here. So if we look at the temperature of the room, like the shelves are helping in here, but we also they're still within the same temperature band, which is perfect. And this room is now nice and toasty warm. So that's at 21. That's at 21. So that's the only one that's at 20, isn't it? So we can do +1 degree on that. Keep everyone nice and warm. These are now cranking away. So let's see, with the power consumption, the grid excess at the moment is a massive amount of wattage. So 2 of them is making way more than we need to run everything in the colony, which is cool. So what we could say, we could do with some light in here, couldn't we? We could definitely have some lights in the storage room, because we're always going to be in and out. Oh, Raytar had only just gone to bed. We might miss out. Where are these traders gone? Liam's down here mining. Jackie and Lady Luck are busy planting all the cotton up. I'd sort of forgotten about the fact I'd done a cotton thing to test that, but we are in need of good non-scabby clothes. Once we've got this done, Liam's like our main mining dude though, which is a bit of a problem. And Liam's on a break risk again, as usual. He's in the dark, he's in a tainted duster. He's been rebuffed by Lady Luck. My god, he stopped hitting on Jackie and he started hitting on Lady Luck instead. Liam's just an absolute horn dog. Ah no, it's I'm different who hits on Jackie all the time, and he's been rebuffed by her twice recently. And he refuses to stop. Absolutely refuses. He's just being a complete and utter pig. Once I'm difference up, I'm going to get him to drop the steel club, and I'm going to get although actually the plasteel knife does significantly more DPS than the club. It's just that the club, I think, has a chance of stunning people. Maybe not, maybe not. No, maybe he's alright with the plasteel knife then. We just stab people. Look at this little sleepy mega sloth. Now that could... Right. Okay, so we've got a thunderstorm. But it's a rainy thunderstorm, so at least when it sets stuff on fire, it's likely to put those fires out, which is nice. Jet and Ill are still bodding around, but may not stop here for too much longer. We've got the wood in place for the doors. Are these still wooden walls? No, I thought I'd made them granite. Oh, that one's a wooden wall. Why is that wooden? I thought I changed all these for granite. Granite, 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 wood, wooden door and wooden door. Yeah, these two have stayed as wooden walls, as has this one. So what I want to do is go and then copy that. I want everything here to be done in granite. Okay, we've got some fires on the outside of the base. Should put themselves out pretty quickly. We have got a couple of fires inside the animal pen, which I need to be aware of, but I'm hoping they'll just go out. They're nearly out now. Yeah, they're done. Oh, that was close. That was nearly somebody's bedroom. Right. Get the fire out, Ratar. You two can be firefighting here. Then Ratar, you can go and chat with the two people. We've got a little fire up top, but that's not going to give us any problems. Hey dude, firefighters are go. Ratar. Go and trade with Jet. Let's see what they've got for us. We've just pulled in a small... Oof, keep an eye on that. We've pulled in a small harvest of ambrosia. So the ambrosia harvest might allow us just to buy a few things. Right. We've just as the crew of the Nautilus start trading with these people, we've had a significant lightning strike here, which does need dealing with, but we'll deal with that in a second. Right. We can sell them all our ambrosia, more of it's coming through very soon, in order to buy all of their components. They've only got 4. We'd still make an absolute fortune, so we don't need to sell all of that. They've got a reinforced barrel. Large barrel for projectile-based weapons like mortars, in order to hold high launch pressures. Okay. Cannot be manufactured at a small scale. Could be useful later on. Peelers and spears for throwing. Take a long time to throw, but one hit can do heavy damage. This weapon represents a bundle of them that can be thrown over and over and over. So we've got chuckable spears. So that's if they're used as ranged weapons, but we can also use them as a bit of a clumsy melee weapon. I do quite like that, but we're also going to go relatively high tech soon because we're doing some decent research. We could sell our cowboy hat. Is this tainted? It is not tainted. Hopefully we're going to be able to make our own pretty soon. They don't want to buy any of our animals, that's fine. So we're taking all their components. We could take all their medicine, couldn't we? Which isn't a lot, but we'll take all their medicine and components. The reinforced barrels are properly expensive, so I don't think we want those. I do want to buy the peeler because I just think that's got potential. Cool potential. At which point we're making a bit of profit, so I don't think we need to sell them all of our ambrosia. I think we could sell them all except for 10 of our ambrosia quite happily, still make some profit, and do that. The trader does not have enough silver to do that. Well, we can't then, can we? Let's sell them 45 of our ambrosia. So they do that. And then you put the fire out, please. Radar, we want you putting fires out as well, because so the fire out there has burned itself out. There's nothing down here. I think this one will probably burn itself out as well. But let's put you on fire duty for now. Oh, we did that just in time. Bye-bye, visitors from the Way Covenant. I'm glad you had a nice time. So this is still burning quite merrily. Where's... I'm different, here he comes. This one I think will go out before we have to worry about it reaching the walls, or really before Radar needs to deal with it. This one could spread to the fences. And what we don't want it to do is put a hole in the fence and for all of our flock of animals to escape and start eating our corn and our potatoes and our rice. But with the help of the fact that it's already raining, I'm different is on it. And in fact, you could go and prioritise that instead. And Radar, you could just go back to research. In which case you're going to bed. Oh no, you're not. You're going to haul the milk just in somebody's bed. Oh, that's a bit of a shame, because we left the table in here because it used to be a prisoner room. People are just walking into Gensho's room in the middle of the night. Okay, we've actually got a fire now. We've got a fire because we've got a fire in a home zone, which is interesting because I was under the opinion that we deleted all that as home zone. I really was. Yeah, of course, we bought medicine off them, as well as all this stuff. Mark all those for hauling at some point. We're going to completely run out of space to store all this stuff we're hauling. Luckily, nobody's working too long at that workbench. Let's just keep rolling as we are for now. I also think it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to stick a wall lamp there and a wall lamp there. Although that one has no power to it. So that's probably fine. And I also think, just for the sake of prettiness, which is really not the primary concern, we want to wood floor that as well. And then once the kill zone is up and running, which it is now, all of these are constructed and these doors are going in. So we will deconstruct that door. because as a minimum now this is a sealed wall which we can use a small kill zone for. Once we get all these extra bits done, it will also be very useful. So actually no, we don't want to allow those yet, do we, until we've got doors all the way through, just in case we get stung trying to set the traps up. That knife's got to be close to rotting away. It's not worth hanging on to. Right, take stock. It's that time again. It's that time of day where we sit back and wonder what's going on. Batteries are charging again, so we're good. Having put the heaters in, we have not taken ourselves to breaking point. Liam has presumably been mining silver all day and has made himself miserable. He's been turned down by Lady Luck and he's wearing a tainted duster. He's also out in an ugly environment. We've marked way too much stuff for hauling. Like, let's unmark these. Oops. Just for now. Like, these ones, just for now, don't need hauling. We've got plenty inside the base that do. See, Liam hasn't seen anything pretty in forever. We don't need him wearing the cloth duster, do we? Drop that if it's making him miserable, because every time Liam has a break, it's always a nightmare for us. He ends up going on food binges, hiding in his room as the only gun wielder whilst we're being attacked. It never works out well. Right, we've got a ton of cotton growing now. We're very agricultural. We've got stuff growing everywhere. We've got 3 different food patches, a big cotton patch, a huge devil strand patch, and then a large farm animal area. Right, our nutrient consumption has gone up significantly, but we're still not threatening it at the moment. And our dromedary is pregnant. As is our ewe and 2 of our goats and our boar. So we're going to get into the sort of slaughter zone soon. This is great though. Jackie, Andy and Genshay, certainly Genshay and Andy, just chatting away, building stuff up. What are you doing? I'd like you to prioritise that wooden door, thank you very much. And Andy, I want you to prioritise that, because if we cut down these 2 trees where the doors are, it will give us enough wood to make the doors. Once we've made all the doors, we can start building these. Where's Jackie off? She's harvesting ambrosia. My god, all this ambrosia is completely ready to harvest, so this one's going to be a big one. We've got 13 ambrosia left, but we are doing a roaring trade in drugs. Anyone who visits the colony, we've done all of that, but then we've got all of this one to go. Anyone who visits the colony, we're selling them a ton of ambrosia. See, Lady Luck, she's happily nude, which is great. That's a good mood boost, actually. Like, all we've got to do is keep her nude, and she is happy. And we freed her from slavery. So, presumably, yeah, Andy's very happy for being freed from slavery as well. And they're generally quite passionate for their work. all these doors are done. Just this door to go. And then we're going to allow these. And there's wood up there. By the time we've cut that tree down, we can have the traps up and running. Then we want to prioritise this bit of wall here. It's a bit more of a faff to get in and out now, but not end of the world. Oh, look at that. Andy's doing the last little corner. Oh, we've got another thunderstorm. We shall find out soon how bad this is going to be. At least it's still a rainy one at the moment. Right, well let's allow those. Because that door's going to get built. We also, well, we're going to get rid of that tree anyway. So we've got largely these bits won't finish it. We've largely got the double skinned wall complete. We've got the walkway of our very basic kill zone complete. I'm different. What are you doing? Cleaning trash. Oh, you're not science construction. You can't do that. Oh, we haven't got a research project. I thought we'd set a research project. I thought we'd set blowback operation. My God, how long have we been without a research project? My bad. My bad. What's Andy doing? We need to move this table. This table is just not acceptable here. Oh, we've got fire inside the base. Looks like it's on its way out, but we shall see. I'm less scared on the double skinned wall, but it would be annoying. Right, we'll let Jen Shea finish this. We'll keep an eye on this. To prioritise deconstructing that wooden door, please, because that then is our little focused entryway. Once that's done, we have an entryway to draw people into the base. We should also get a little bit of wood out of it. Get rid of those fires, please. Oh, look at this. Andy's hauling wood. We're going to start making traps. Now, if they're sensible, and I'm hoping they are, because we've put the doors in, you shouldn't construct any traps and then stand in them. You should go around and back into the colony that way. We'll find out whether Andy is clever enough to do this or whether he just stands in traps. Right, let's just have a quick look where else may be on fire that we've not really paid attention to. Down here is fine, I think. Anywhere else on the map is acceptable. So the one weakness the base has is if a raid spawns on this side, we've got no kill zone. We could build another kill zone on this side. But for everyone else, we've got an open door here. We should invite them into the base. But they'll have to walk through 8 spike traps and then a kill zone in order to get to it. So unless we get a mega raid, hopefully that will discourage casual people while we start to arm. We'll see, we'll see. I do like, whenever we raid somebody at the end of these streams, and I do like raiding someone who's playing heavily modded, full DLC, completely different Rimworld playthroughs, whenever we do that, it's always so different to my little vanilla patch just learning the game, taking the odd points here or there, but it all works, it's all good. Right, we've got 3 more traps to build. And then I guess, do we floor this with wood as well, just to stop any trees growing and, like, doing something mad? Not sure, maybe we do. Ah, that's nice to know, Jocko. I know that the thing I love about Rimworld is it's different for everyone, right? We'll put this out, but we've got a kill zone now. Like, we're going to deconstruct all of this anyway. Right. So I want to. Deconstruct all of that. Or do I? Actually. Well, at the moment, we probably do. Right, I think we're going to do another building there, so yes, we do. We want to deconstruct all of that. Because then we can build more rooms, more interesting things next to here. But because we've got our main defensive base, that can burn all at once, that's fine. Yeah, I like that. It's the thing I absolutely love about Rimworld. So you could play this as a base building simulator. You could turn off random events. You could go right on the easiest mode and just enjoy building different shapes, sizes of base with the resources you've got. You can have it as a hardcore survival game, which I know a lot of people like to play it as. And you can do it like this, or you can do it heavily modded. You know, you could challenge yourself to surviving in the Arctic tundra, or you could get every DLC and every mod and turn it into a complete Star Wars campaign in a roleplay way, which at some point we will be doing. My plan is we've got a section on the Discord for discussion of useful and interesting mods. And there's a couple of things, mods that change the way you replace structures with other structures, planning mods that let me plan out a base a little bit more. That I quite fancy. So minor quality of life change mods that don't significantly change the base game, I'm definitely up for. And I think our next run after this, what we'll probably do is for each new run, we'll try a new piece of DLC. This is my intention. So I'm not quite sure what we will do for our first one, but we might have a little vote. We might do a little chat vote, or a little Discord vote, or a little bit of both. That when this run is over, we will add one DLC to the game, and we'll see how we like it. And we'll see what we like about the new systems in it, and we'll see what we don't like. And then we'll maybe add another DLC, and we'll see what we like and what we don't like, and the same. And then we'll work out which of those layers are really cool, and we'll look for some mods that sort of enhance the bits of the game that we really enjoy. Because I've not played anywhere near enough Rimworld to know what I like and don't like at this stage. Hey, we've got 4 traps set up, and we've got wood in 4 more. So we're not far off, and then we're just going to get this granite skin on the outside of the walls, and the first kill zone is then complete. We are going to delete that growing zone, which I've just realised we don't need. But we are going to put in wooden floors throughout here, and also here, just because it's an aesthetic thing. And then I think we could do something similar over here. We could have another little kill zone coming in this way, or even this door here, which is already partially paved. Wouldn't have to be quite as big, you know, because the thing is, if we get one really bad raid from this side, it wrecks everything. Even though we've thought about this really cleverly, the guys here cannot go anywhere except through the wall into the base. Ah! We've just culled a baby goat, I think. I thought we'd set to not cull babies. Mind you, goats aren't that big. Maybe that is an adult goat. Ooh. Everyone should be on herbal medicine. Oh, that's what we've got them carrying, potentially. Hostility response. Change how they will react to nearby enemies when not drafted. Alright, flee. Yeah, when they're not drafted, like it. That's perfect. Genshe's got 5 medical, so we're going to allow Genshe to self-tend. So we've got 3 now that can self-tend, as well as some others, which is good. 8.2% grown on the Devil Strand. I'm sort of glad I grew so much of it, because what we might do is just smash the first harvest and then cut the number of fields down in half. But at least we will have some. Because the cotton plants have almost caught up to the Devil Strand already. We planted them way after. Hey, the traps are set. I'm glad the Discord thing works. I did see you sort of pinged it earlier, Jocko, but yeah, I finally got my Streamlabs bot to actually work. I can now do shout-outs when people raid me, and people can ask about the Discord and various other things, which is awesome. Oh, well done, welcome in, man. Thank you very much for joining us. I'm really enjoying the Discord. We've got sections for Rimworld and Star Sector, and we may be adding a section for Quasimorph or something in the near future, I don't know. King Smartass, who was on earlier before he had to go to bed, is our sort of Quasimorph helper. And it's been really useful for me and some of the other guys on there who are new to Rimworld, new to Star Sector, new to a few of these games, to have some experienced players on there to give us a bit of advice. And it's nice for our experienced players to sort of have people to chat to who actually know what they're talking about as well. Oh god, Liam's on his 3rd food binge. He ate without a table, it was the final straw. Oh, we've got him all the way out here harvesting components. And he's fed up with it all, and he's just broken in the rain. Oh, poor Liam, he's a miserable sod. Oh, let's uninstall the steel table and reinstall it. we could sort of do is somewhere else people can eat. We could have a little dining room up here, couldn't we? But then if they're really far away, they're not going to do that. I think we'll reinstall the steel table there, just so that it's done. And I also want to reinstall that. We need to make another prisoner barracks, because we don't have one, and you never know when you're going to need one. So, at the moment I just want to uninstall that. Uninstall. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting very close to kill box 1 complete, and then it's just the walls. Nice. They are clever. They do walk around the place rather than standing on the traps, which I like. Except, no, we can't floor those without going through there. Right, hang on. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Andy's about to walk into the trap. I've just realised they can't get to floor these without going through the trap. Andy, can I convince you to come and do anything else? Right, I'll tell you what I want to do. I'm going to put another door in there. And what I want to do is get Andy to prioritise working on that door, but not by going through that square. Oh, thank God for that. We just saved him. Just. No, Genshay. Prioritise working on that. No, don't tread in there. Genshay, come back out. Oh, we don't seem to set off our own traps. I thought we did. I thought that's why we needed these wooden doors. Have you seen other people's kill boxes? I've seen them put the doors in between to allow for easy resetting of the traps, but we don't seem to set off our own traps. Maybe we know they're there. Maybe all of this has been slight overkill then. Ah, there's a chance to trigger. Trap spring chance 100%. Ah, so maybe that when they're aware of them, they can... The likelihood it will spring when an unaware creature passes over it. So there's obviously a chance that they will spring. Has to be an unaware creature. Right. I'm happier about that, but I'm glad that we've still got them, because it gives us access into there if there's live traps, and for whatever reason we may need it. Genshay's chosen a really weird route to put a door in there, but at least they've done it. And we're going to put a wooden floor there, because if there's one everywhere else, it's going to bug me otherwise. And in fact, I want a wooden floor in these 3 doorways as well. It's got to be aesthetically perfect, or else it's just not worth it. Right, these are on auto rearm, so if it's on, the trap will automatically be replaced after it springs. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I want. So presumably, every time... Yeah, they cost 45 wood, and every time they get sprung, it costs you 45 more wood to rearm them. Quite happy with that. Frankly, if they take out a person or 2, or wound a person or 2 on their way into the base, they're worth 45 wood for the sake of defending the colony. More wood we can get, more colonists, more tricky. we'll harvest that heal root later. Corn's growing. Lady Luck is still sowing more Devil Strand. But while she's doing that, she's got a burning passion for her work. So she's really happy whenever she's doing that, even though she's outdoors and in the rain and in serious pain all the time because of her scars. So it could be a lot worse. And that is a lot of Devil Strand. That is an insane amount. But I'm hoping in the first season's Devil Strand harvest we should be able to make a decent chunk of clothes for everyone. Like, I want Devil Strand dusters for the colony, and then Devil Strand shirts and trousers and all sorts of stuff. And then by the time we do the next harvest, we should just be able to sell a whole load of Devil Strand to anyone who is keen to come past. Or we could make dusters, because Liam, I think, is... Yeah, Liam is a brilliant crafter. So we could get Liam making good quality Devil Strand dusters, which will sell pretty well. And we can then trade for pretty much anything we want. Right, Jackie's busy hauling rocks. Not quite what I had in mind, and we haven't got anywhere in the dumping stockpile for the rocks to go, really. Oh my god, we've got another ambrosia sprout. Where's this one? This one's up here. So let's get a growing zone around the ambrosia sprout. We will allow cutting but not sowing. So we're largely going to be trading in Devil Strand and ambrosia. Those are our drugs of choice. Drugs and stuff. So everything's built here. Right, the trap is baited. We have our kill box. And we're currently constructing the rest of our walls. Ooh! Uh-oh, 2 of your animals are sick from flu. Make sure they get proper treatment and rest as much as possible. So 2 of the rams and 1 of the lambs have some kind of sheep illness. So who is our... Now, Drakey is our priority handler. But do we need a doctor to treat them? Doctors will care for colonists and prisoners. But who heals sick animals? Right, it's got flu. So we take Drakey. He can't do anything with this ram. However, if we got Andy as one of our medics, I don't want to rope the ram, but it has flu. So we make sure they get rest. Oh, we need an animal bed. Right. Oh, I see. So do we need animal beds for our... excuse me, sort of non-domesticated livestock for them to get treated, right? So, will an animal's sleeping spot work, or do we have to have a proper? There isn't like an animal bed, is there? There's only a sleeping spot or a box, and the box is too small for most of our animals. So we'll do... Thank you so much, Jocko. I would have no idea what I was doing at this point. So presumably I can designate, like, maybe I don't need all of them. Maybe I just need the one sleeping spot. It's just like a location, isn't it? It's... So it's like animals sleep there. Now a couple of them are ill, so actually let's designate a few sleeping spots. Right, so that ram is now sleeping. So, right, you can't do doctoring, however, Andy can now tend to the ram. Perfect, perfect, here we go. Yeah, and this one's got flu as well. So we've got 3 sheep with flu. So hopefully we can prioritise this before it spreads to the entire herd. There's always something. My God, we've got nearly 1,200 silver. We want to be really careful. We're going to get raided really badly next time we get raided. 6 silver there, 36 there, 500 there, 280 there, okay. Right, Andy's got himself some meds and he's on his way. Genshay also has some medical skill. She's on a 5. So Genshay, you tend to the lamb. Let's just get on top of this while we can and try and stop it spreading. To be fair, Jocko's been helping me as well this morning, but welcome on in, Mammoth. Great to see you, buddy. It's been a little while. But yeah, I'm trying. We've... Did you see the kill box? Have you seen the kill box, Mammoth? I'm not entirely proud of the kill box, but it's better than it could have been. Right, Andy, where's Andy? Oh, hang on, that's just a goat that's decided it's going to go to sleep there. That goat is not ill. Where's our other 6 sheep then? We had another ram that was ill with flu, didn't we? Maybe we didn't. We've got 2 rams, that one. So that ram's got treated flu. This sheep has... Ah, right, Genshay's treating this one. I thought we had another ram somewhere. That's the only other ram, and that does not have flu. Oh, sorry, it wasn't 2 rams, it was ram number 2. Liam! Welcome on in, buddy! Great to see you. You're in the middle of another food binge, Liam. This is what happens. This is what happens on Saturday and Sunday mornings, is Liam has a break and goes out and pigs out. So Liam is food binging the same way Liam always does. Yeah, of course you are. You're on a mental break and you're binging food. You've had 2 mental breaks today already. In the middle of a firefight, you decided that you got fed up with your overcoat being tainted. And so in the middle of a firefight where you were the only person who had a gun because 3 people were off defending the colony, you just went to bed. You went and sulked in your bedroom while my 2 melee people got shot up. You also shot Andy by accident in that firefight. It was a bit of a disaster. But yeah, so Mammoth, I've built myself a kill box. This is not a great kill box. This is my kill box. So I've watched a few videos on how people do it, and I've sort of pulled the kill box out of my backside. It's not great. It's not what I want to build in the future, but it'll just do for now. I just wanted one because we had a raid at the start of the stream, and we struggled with it a bit because we'd managed to wall the whole thing in, but we still didn't have a kill box. So this is what we've built so far, right? Absolutely not ideal. Not been tested yet either, but we've double skinned the walls up here, so we finally got some granite in rather than just wood, and we're going to start to expand that and do that around the rest of the base. we've got ourselves a little kill box with sort of shotgun SMG range in it, and before that we're forcing people, I hope the way we've done it is that people will be forced to walk through the traps to the tempting open door, but we have doors to go out and reset all the traps. So it's basic, but I have got a kill box. So that's our main way into the base, and from 3 sides everyone can come there. The challenge is we need to build another one, because if we get a raid from this side, the only way in is through the wall. And in fact we had a raid from this side before, and what I didn't realise is this door was already built and I hadn't claimed it yet, so they just walked straight through it. I was busy setting up out here and I was like, oh hang on, wait a minute, can they get through that door? And they just went whoomph. So I've since claimed that door so that it's now ours. But I'm probably around here where we've already got some floored ground and stuff, we might build just a little secondary kill box conveniently located near our graveyard. Yeah, that should do us for now. We've got a little bit of these walls to fill in, and then we've got the granite skin on the outside of all the walls. We might get rid of the wood at some point, but for now, well, that's a good point actually. Yeah, we haven't got any doors that will take us all the way through the double wall. We have to go through So far, the pawns have been really good at not going near the traps, except for when I asked them to floor this before I put this door in, and I forgot they were going to have to go through to do it. Luckily, they didn't trigger any of them, but yeah, we might want to do that, or pop a door in here so that we've got another route out. Dig a tunnel through the mountain and force them to the kill box. That's way more fun. We could totally do that. So if we went like up here and across. Yeah. Gotcha, Mammoth. Stupid ads. I like your thinking, Liam, I really do. Yay, the Twitch Shadow Realm has ended already. Yeah, so I was just saying, Liam, your idea is brilliant. We could dig a tunnel right through here to just forget doubling up on the kill box. We can drive them round to the one we've got and just keep making this one better. We could pop a door here so that we can get out without having to go through the double wall. Although we have got... Ah, I see. We could do with another door here. Because if some... Mind you, would somebody go through there and then get stuck in the traps? Or would they just go through this door all the way out? I don't know. We'll test it. I want to see how dumb my pawns are. But I like that a lot. So what we do is we go... Whoa, 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 I didn't mean to do that. I quite like doing it as like a wiggly path. And then we can just come, presumably, straight out here, because it doesn't matter if we mine this off, because it's still adjacent. Like, that roof isn't going to collapse, because it's adjacent to some others. Although, I do want it to come out there, like that. So... we could do that, mine a little path all the way through. And what is this? It's granite, so we'd get a whole load of granite out of it that we could use to then stabilise the walls and increase the strength of the walls, but we could mine all this granite out and force them to come round the top to here. So who's on mining duty? Of course it's Liam! And Liam's finally finished his break as well, so when Liam finishes his break, he'll mine us a little path through here for the enemies to go dancing through to the base and into the kill zone, into the kill box. And I'll be much happier with that as a piece of work than building a secondary kill box. And we've used quite a bit of granite building this, so you know. What we do want to do... Do we have to break down the steel slag chunks? Is that something we can do as a bill? Right, we need. You can shred mechanoids, but I need some other way of deconstructing steel slag chunks. Ah, you have to smelt it to get the steel down. Right, so we need a smelter. And then we could be smelting all our steel slag chunks. Ah, yes, thank you, Liam. Ooh, make the wall to the left double thick too to deter them from breaking through. Good call. Yeah, well, that's just what we were saying, Mammoth. So, during the break, we're going with gas operation for now. During the break, that is exactly what Liam was saying. What we've done at the moment is... So I was going to do either a secondary kill box over here, right? But Liam was like, why don't we just mine out through the mountain and force them to go around to the kill box? Which I quite like. And it forces them to go, like, one at a time. So they come out of here in single file and then head towards the door. So we're getting Liam to mine this out, and then make the wall on the left double thick to deter them from just trying to break through. Yeah, that's my plan, is to make all of this now double granite, so that they don't want to just sort of crack through it. Presumably, if we put the granite first, they're less likely to just start smashing the wooden walls. So we could then go... Because these are steel walls anyway. So what we could do is say... Build a granite wall. And... I know they can't come through diagonals, but if we did that, and then we'd want another door there. And then if we did another granite wall that ran like that, then we've got hard, inflammable granite on the outside and the crappy wood on the inside, but at least it's double thick. So rather than pushing through there, they'll hopefully just go, forget it, we'll go through this lovely little convenient mined tunnel and through this death trap. Oh, that's a good point. They can just burn them, can't they? We've got a steel door here, so we just make some steel doors instead. Or we could certainly make the outside door steel, couldn't we? Oh, we can make granite doors as well. We've got a lot more granite than we've got steel. We've not got a lot of steel. We'll do alright. Do tell. Do tell. That is really worth knowing. So we'll go with a granite door here. And... oh man, what? Right, door opening speeds. Doors open at different speeds depending on what they're made of. Stone doors are very slow. Anyone passing through will be significantly slowed down. That's worth knowing. Well, granite shouldn't be flammable, right? Flammability is 0%. Yeah, that's a very good point. So, that steel wall is actually flammable. I was thinking, oh, the steel's not flammable, so we're fine. So, actually, we probably want to do that. We could probably just deconstruct these, can't we? Actually, if we deconstruct that. Although then we're going to still going to want to put granite on it, because they can burn this. So what we would do is we would do granite around here. Deconstruct these two, I think. What? Oh, we've already got a granite wall there. Apparently that's... Have we? No, that's steel. That's a steel wall. I want to deconstruct that steel wall. Right, and then I'll put a granite door up here. This is where it gets complicated. So the granite door thing is really, really useful to know, because I put a steel door on my battery room inside the granite wall because I thought it would not be flammable. But I didn't actually check this. So I'm going to deconstruct that, and I'm going to put a granite door there instead. So we'll end up with granite walls all the way up here, with a granite door on the outside, wooden door on the inside, but they can't burn the granite on the outside, right? So we should be okay there. And it means the inside door opens a bit faster, and we don't have to mess around replacing it. And the same with the steel door on the inside here. But here we go. Liam is cutting the passage of doom. Now the problem is, Liam's got our best mining skill, and it's 4. Oh, we've got a mad rat. But where's mining? Yeah, Liam's got a mining of 4, which is the best we've got in the colony. Where's the mad rat? Jump to location. Well, it can just go about doing what it does, because everybody's working in this side at the moment. Nobody's outside, and if it decides to try and come in, it'll come through here, and I'm pretty... Uh-oh. Oh no, guinea pig. Careful. Oh dear, the guinea pig. The guinea pig fell in the trap. Right. So the mad rat is over here somewhere, isn't it? Here it comes. I think the trap will deal with that. Oh, Drakey, there's a mad rat. Get inside. We don't want Drakey to get bitten by the mad rat. Right, I want to... That corpse is already allowed, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, it is. Good. I want to prioritise hauling that in a minute. Here comes the mad rat. Let's see how far through the maze of death it gets. Not very far. That's perfect. I'm very pleased with that as a random wildlife deterrent, and now they just need to get a bit of wood and rebuild those, which is fine. Meanwhile, Liam is slowly churning his way through the mountain, making a little path for them. And Andy is busy building our double-skinned walls here, just to really discourage any shenanigans. We could prioritise the hauling of these and get them out, because we don't really want to be out here otherwise. Got some slate here. Thing is, we're not struggling for stone. What we're struggling for is room to put our stone. So presumably, have we got any stone blocks or anything in here? No. Ah, finally we've got some sheep wool. For the first time ever, we've got stacks of sheep wool, so we could start making some stuff. Now, dusters, I'm not as bothered about, but looking at some of our clothing, So I'm different is wearing a Devil Strand t-shirt, but it's tainted, which he doesn't like. Liam's got a tainted duster. Whoa. We've got a tainted parka. Yes, I want the Devil Strand online. Oh, good point. The tattered apparel's Andy, I think. Yeah. So what's Andy wearing? Oh, it's his trousers. He's wearing terrible cloth pants that are very tattered. So we could make Andy some trousers, couldn't we? Let's do some pants. Pants, man. So we could add a bill to make some pants. Do until we have one pair of pants that is a minimum of, no, not maximum, minimum of 80%. And I don't want anybody under 10 skill working on it. Is anyone else wearing tattered apparel? It's just Andy. So hopefully we can do that and he'll put on the better trousers. So we've got a load of cotton growing here and we have all the Devil Strand, which is going to take forever to grow, but we are going to have a chunk of Devil Strand when it's ready. Right, here we go. They're attacking immediately. My God. I could not be more happy that we got a kill box set up. Now, I don't think we've repaired the traps. We have not. But I could not be happier about the fact that we got a kill box set up, because without one, this could be... Yeah, we do. You, Liam, I think, have 10 crafting. Yes, you have 10 crafting. You're my... Once we've got the materials, you're my go-to crafter if you're not having a food binge. Oh my God. Bolt action rifle, revolver, wooden clubs, steel clubs, revolvers. Okay. Well, this is going to be brutal. And on top of that, so we want... where is she? Lady Luck, right? Put her on the end, because she's incapable of violence. Everybody else is perfectly capable, so Lady Luck might as well be dozing. Everybody else, you're in the army now. Whoa, whoa. How far away are they? I'm not sure we're going to get the traps rearmed in time. We could try it. So we'd have to undraft you. Everybody else would go here. I want that's it. Jackie is... Oh, we need to get rid of those damn trees. The trees are... Oh, I hadn't thought about that. The trees are actually blocking our ability to use the cover. Yeah, we need to do this. We absolutely need to do this. It's too late. The problem is, most of the source of misery in the place is not that people have tattered clothing, it's that people are wearing tainted clothing. Although I suppose, if we down anyone rather than kill them, it's not tainted, is it? Because it's not worn by a corpse. Good plan. I never thought about that. Whoa, Drakey's out there. Drakey, get back indoors now, man. We're not going to have time to down these trees, are we? They're only little. They're only 78% grown. Lady Luck. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I don't know, we've got a little bit of time. We've got a little bit of time. Like, we're not going to be able to chop these trees down in time, I don't think. But we could have... We'll find out. We'll find out, man. Right, Lady Luck, you're getting out of bed because I want you to prioritise getting this tree down. I don't think that... Right, I don't think the tree is coming down. Guaranteed. I think we might just get one of the traps redone in time. I'm not sure, but I think you could be right. I think she could be about to get trapped. But here we go. It's a race against time for Genshay to get in and get out. I think she'll get one done. I don't think she'll get the other one done. Bang. Right, first one done. Perfect. Draft Genshay. Oh wow, we did get one of the trees down. Lady Luck. Prioritise harvesting this tree. Right, who've we got? So we want Jackie. Yeah, Jackie's fine. She wants to be directly opposite the door, as does Drakey. And actually, we're not too bothered by anyone else because Genshay... What? Just get back here. That'll do. I kind of want you there, but we've got a stump there maybe, so maybe we can't do that. Whoa, no. Where's Jackie going? Jackie, you need to be there because you've got our Masterwork SMG that we got from our little raid before. Genshay, you can go over here to be in cover. Right, let's see how this goes. We're down one trap. Bang! Nick Lovin has taken the first trap. Oh, I see. They're not going through the traps, they're just trying to break the door down. Oh, but some people are going to go through the traps. Nice. Excellent. One person is downed or dead? Dead. We've killed 2 people. Oh, another one. They're running away. So we've killed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've killed 6. One of them's bleeding out, the other one's legging it. Right, more importantly, what happened to us? So everybody's fine, I think, apart from Genshay. Her right fourth toe has been bruised by a human fist, and her right hand has been bruised by the barrel of a machine pistol, as is her right arm, so she got a little bit punched. That's about all. Other than that, we stabbed them to death with our spear. Bruise from a spear shaft, crack from a spear shaft, human fist. That heavy SMG did work. Right, okay. Let's allow some of these. Now, we're going to need to make some executive decisions. That knife I want to continue to rot and die because it's in such bad condition. We'll allow everything else. We've got nowhere near enough graves to deal with these people, right? We could do an incinerator now because otherwise our graveyard is just going to expand even more. Although we've got 4 graves. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people to bury. So we could make another couple of graves and bury them. Let's just see what they've got in terms of gear. I'm not too worried about those. They're all bad quality and tainted. These are better quality, but tainted. Unless anyone's got like really good quality flak stuff, I don't really want to get into much more tainted clothing because it's just bringing my people down. So I think we just bury these people. Yeah, no bleeding at all. We've got some pain, but we've got nothing that particularly needs attention. And Genshe is not a terrible healer and can self-heal. We're going to floor this area here so the trees don't grow back. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to un-recruit everybody and let them go about their business. That does mean some people are coming up here, right, to hunt. Presumably these guys just keep running. We could hunt them down? Out of interest. Oh, they've got some Yayo. They have got a bolt action rifle, which I quite fancy. And a steel club. Moving's only 63% and they're bleeding quite badly. So I'm not sure we're going to be able to get to them, but Jackie's very unhappy. She's seeing nothing but corpses at the moment. I wonder if we can just get to Rosalind. Probably not, but if we can, that SMG might just finish her off. The hunting rifle would have done a better job, but Drakey's busy burying people. However, Rosalind is bleeding, so... Yeah! Down with you. I don't want you to equip the bolt action rifle. I want you to prioritise hauling it. I'll take another bolt action rifle, that's nice. And the Ambrosia's growing back. Oh, she got flak pants. I have got a number of flak pants. Strip her, she's got flak pants that are 70%. We've got in storage. Oh, flak pants are only 61 and 60, so actually they're not bad. Ah, okay. That's definitely worth knowing, thank you, buddy. The music's also quite loud for me as well, so let's just trim that down a bit. Hopefully that's a little bit better. I am always a little bit quieter on the Saturday and Sunday streams as well, because I'm trying to stop me from waking everybody else in the house. So I'm not my usual bombastic self. Oh, look at this, we've got shelves in here with dead rats and dead guinea pigs on them. We've still got a lot of corpses in there. No, those two are playing horseshoes. I thought the game had randomly paused, but no. We need a few more graves. They brought beer. Definitely going to allow the beer, you can say that. What's Liam doing? Oh, Liam's going back to dig the granite. Get it done. We're going to tidy this up for you, Liam, so that you don't feel quite so disgusted walking through Death Alley here. Because this is a right mess. Right, let's have a look at the gear. Hopefully, yeah, good, thank you, mate. I'm glad it is a bit better. Where's... Oh, Drakey's asleep. Not going to wake anybody up for any of this. Right, Lady Luck, you can do this. She's still sewing Devil Strand. We put so much Devil Strand in. She's got a permanent job just sewing the stuff. I'm glad we've got 3 people who can harvest quite successfully. Although, I think she's the only one who's got the skill level to harvest the Devil Strand. I know she's the only one with the skill level to sew it. Right, we need to clean this up and reset these. While we do that, I'm going to grab another cup of tea and I'm going to go and see what the dog is yelling about. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Catch you guys in a sec. Let me just pause that just in case. You know, we could have a minor horrific break somewhere along the way. Perfect. Right, guys, I will see you in 2 seconds. The psychological beer warfare. Yeah, I can see that as a pretty dangerous approach. As a man who has fallen victim to psychological beer warfare in the past, I could definitely see that being an issue. Let's take stock. Where are we at? It's 10:30 here. We've been streaming about 3.5 hours. We have a kill zone built, and the kill zone is vaguely working, which is nice. Right, I wanted to do a couple of things. I wanted to shove wooden floor down here, so nothing. We'll put it all the way across, and then nothing's going to grow there. Probably don't need that one. Right, so we wooden floor that so that we're not going to get any more trees growing across here. Liam's busy mining out a little path to tempt people away from here. And we're slowly building the double thick granite walls to stop people blasting through. So if anyone spawns on the left, they're going to go path of least resistance and then straight through the traps. We need to reset the traps. And we need someone, because Liam's getting upset seeing all these corpses, we need someone to prioritise getting rid of all these corpses. What's I'm different doing? Oh, they're cleaning blood, which is nice. But actually, let's bury the pirates. We'll get the pirates buried, and then hopefully we'll get these guys cleared up and the traps reset. And in fact, I mean, we're not struggling for wood anyway, so we'll not worry about that. We've got plenty of it. But if we put this floor down, those stupid stumps hopefully won't give us an issue with where we can stand and shoot. The game is paused. Well, like, no one's doing anything, but it's because I accidentally clipped pause with my thumb. We've got a little bit of wind now, but we are running quite a significant amount of power since we put heaters in all the rooms and everyone started complaining about being cold. But presumably the heaters don't eat any power once the room is already warmed up. Well, it's cold out, it's only 6 degrees outside. Right, what's I'm different doing now? Cleaning dirt. Please don't clean dirt. Please prioritise burying these dudes. We'll bury the next 2 and then we'll build these graves. Can I'm different build anything at all? We can put them on a construct of 4 and then they're able to dig the graves. And then we'll get them to clean the kill box because it's unsightly. While you're here, dude, dig the rest of these graves. See, we could build an incinerator. Yeah, I would absolutely hate to sleep in a 21-degree bedroom. I really would. To me, that would be way too hot. But pawns are definitely weird. We've only got 3 more guys to bury, right? So we'll do these other 2 graves, and then we'll prioritise burying these pirates. It's interesting that was a big raid. I think the kill box, if anything, is way too short. We should have had them running much further up here. Ah, Drakey's burying one too. I did not. That mammoth is a game changer. That's so useful. Thank you, man. I've been constantly hovering over and pausing and telling people to do things. I did not know I could shift click to queue actions. That's a Rimworld game changer. So we sat down at, what, like 6:45 or something ridiculous to start streaming this morning. And all of a sudden it's 10:30 and we're busy working with let's bury Nick Lovin. And then they're done. And actually once we're done there, you can clean this area as well, please. I'm different. But time just flies. It's one of the greatest things about Rimworld. So let's try this. You're going to do that, then you're going to prioritise working on the grave. Oh, we've got a solar flare. Shuts down all electrical devices. Should pass in about a day. That's a bit of a shame. So we can queue 2 actions. Can we queue more than 2 or just queue 2? I mean, it does. Rimworld is literally a time travel device. It's phenomenal. And every time I do this stream, it starts out so chill. It's me drinking tea, hardly awake, going, we're just going to watch the pawns and see what happens. I don't care if it's good or bad. And by this time in the day, it's just like, yeah, no, crack on. We're doing some stuff. We're going to do more. We've had raids. Let's get things. Let's make Devil's Strand. It never stops. Excellent. Drakey's starting to haul some of these weapons and things away. Get all the blood and the muck. Because, you know, I'm sure mechanically it doesn't work like this, but the way I look at it is, if I was walking through a corridor that was absolutely full of blood like that, I would kind of want to know why. Yeah, of course, if I queue up like 13 things, they won't sleep until all 13 of those things are done. Let's just have a quick look. Yeah, see, I'm different, needs to sleep. And I'm currently just giving him more and more and more jobs. So we'll let him get back to what he wanted to do. Jen Shay is healing, of course. Now, in all of this, I've completely forgotten about the tending of the animals. How's that going? They have been tended, both of them, for the minor flu. So, immunity at 53.5%. And immunity at 59.3%. Okay. So that's good. We're 2 days away from our first dromedary birth. Right, so we've got our solar flare, so nothing's working, which means some of the food is going to start to spoil, which is not ideal. And everyone's going to be working in the dark, and all these issues will arise. Oh dear, somebody's been very sick here. Does someone have food poisoning? Oh yeah, in fact, Andy's had food poisoning for quite a while. He's now recovering from it. And Andy's going to be drinking a beer. To be fair, it's 7 o'clock at night. I was like, what time is it? He's drinking beer? Lady Luck, what are you doing? You're consuming a meal. Just before you consume a meal, clean the workshop, because you know you don't want to be eating on a table next to a big pile of puke from Andy's food poisoning. Has he thrown up anywhere else critical? What's his room like? Not too bad. Drakey's meditating. How long's left on this solar flare? Should pass in about a day. So all the electrical devices are shut down. Does that mean that we're generating a massive grid excess? Because even though there's not much wind, none of the power's going to anything. So presumably our batteries will charge a bit better while we wait. Hopefully. Although no, the storage is not going up. So presumably that's because the batteries are also shut down. Ah, perfect. So we can just go absolute brilliance. Yeah, nobody else got food poisoning, so that's good. Oh, mammoth. Two things, queuing up actions, and that has just made my life so much easier. Thank you, buddy. My poor clicking finger has been saved. Drakey's hauling wood to the stockpile, Andy's playing over there. Liam is back to very slowly grinding out this passageway. Oh god. Dare I do it? Why did I not know this button? Why did... I'm always fumbling around trying to... Who needs mods? Who needs mods? I've been playing vanilla Rimworld on hardcore mode where I didn't know any of the controls. That's brilliant. Thank you very much, dude. Hey, look at that. Everything's starting to boot back up again. The solar flare has ended. What is the temperature in here? Only 8 degrees, because luckily it's only 6 outdoors. So nothing should have spoiled too badly. Yeah. Yeah, the spoil rate is dropping off now, so we're good. And we've only got 1 bottle of beer left, so nobody can go mad with it. I need to sort of make sure that mega sloth isn't going to be eating any of my crops. Because if it is, we may need to hunt it. I mean, I'd try and tame it. It'd be awesome to grow mega sloths, but they require a lot of grass to maintain, but also they're going to kill me when I try and do it. Oh, I spent 0.3 hours under a roof. And 24 hours finding food and eating it. I think we could do with some shelves in here. Oh, we've got another goat. Now, can I cycle through... No, I can't. That goes straight to colonists. I was wondering if I could cycle through my animals doing this. Oh, I built up a small tolerance to alcohol. Luckily, we haven't got a lot of alcohol going on. Lady Luck is busy sowing Devil Strand again. The best of our Devil Strand is at about 13% grown, 16% grown. So it is going to take us a good amount of time. Let's have a little look. Every time I tab out, of course, the sound ends, but... Ah, some of those are very, very useful. Oh my god, some of them are insanely useful, right? And then the F key... Yeah, ho, 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 ho. Oh man, I love so much of that. Particularly Screenshot mode. Check out the base. Amazing. Ooh, we got more cargo pods. Oh my god, we have all the cargo pods. Right. We have a chunk of allowable kibble. I want those hauled. And I want somebody to come and prioritise getting this kibble back. Which is presumably going to go into the fridge. Yes, it is. Who's not doing anything terribly useful? I'm different. I appreciate you cooking, but... you need to eat. And he's asleep. I think we'll get Liam to do that a little bit of hauling at some point. Once they've finished entertaining themselves with some chess. Right, before you start doing that, Liam, let's get this kibble indoors. Before it's... Oh, I see. Do we have to do it like this? That... oh, there we go. There we go. That works. the farming aspect, like we've got a field of potatoes, a field of rice, a field of corn, quite a big field now of cotton for doing cloth, all the devil strand, and 1, 2, 3, 4 ambrosia patches, all of which are coming on quite nicely. Quite a bit of heel root up here as well. In fact, there really is. Let's just get that on the harvest list for now. Oh, got jade up here as well. Hadn't spotted that. Amazing. So yeah, we've got 90 ambrosia. Every time somebody comes to trade, we ditch all our ambrosia on them if they've got enough money. And within like 24 hours, we're flooded with ambrosia again. It's a good colony for gentle recreational drug use. My god, these shrooms. So let's just have a look, right, at a devil strand mushroom. We get harvest yield of 6. Devil strand. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. This is what I'm worried about, because they are very temperature sensitive. They struggled a little bit. We did have a cold snap where we went down to like 1 degree, and they stopped growing, but none of them died that I noticed. But yeah, if we get a cold snap, it can kill all of this off. The only thing that this has been good for is it means Lady Luck is constantly working on something she has a burning passion for. And it also means her plant skill's gone from 11 to 12 already. And it's chugging away towards 13 because we've just got her constantly doing this. The other problem is she's a nudist. So we've got her naked, but it means she's getting very cold. And the cold debuff is not as bad as the nudist buff, but she is in the buff and she is out and cold. Ooh. So like... we can click on that, can't we? So right, immediately, I'm counting these by hand. If I click on that before I even do that, it just tells me 508 devil strands. But the size is 564. So 564 times 6, we get like 3,000 devil strand out of this if it grows. Jocko, thank you for joining me, mate, and thank you very much for your company when it was very quiet earlier on, and for your great advice. You've helped me a lot this morning, so thank you, buddy, and I look forward to seeing you on the next one. We will be streaming Rimworld again tomorrow morning, all being well. And again, at some point, every game I play, I'm like, we need to find more time to play this game, but I do love my chill morning Rimworld streams. It's just a gentle time teleportation device to later in the day. It's wonderful. Cool. See you on the next one, buddy. And thanks for joining the Discord. I'm looking forward to seeing you in there. Oh, God, I'm having the best time. And I'm back to just sort of chilling and watching people do what they do. We've buried the various nasty corpses. That knife is very nearly fully degraded, which is great. Quiet, dogs. Right, I'm just going to go and check and see if that's the post. I'll be right back. It was indeed post. Okay. Oh look, Doggo is hauling herbal meds. Perfect. That is what we need. Yeah, I'm sure late game will not be in any way carnage. It will be fine. Oh, Genshay's rebuilding the traps, which I'm happy about. And then we've got a couple of walls here that need some repair. And presumably this door, which got a little bit... Oh no, the door is fixed. That's nice. Was it the wooden flooring they were attacking rather than the door? That's ridiculous. Oh no, maybe, oh no, I was clicked on the wooden flooring. Yeah, so the door is fixed. The traps are going back up. Liam is digging ourselves a tunnel. See, this will be nice. Once the tunnel's done, and we can get back to building these. Oh nice, Andy's working on this right now. Perfect, perfect. So we can double skin these walls. Once we've demolished these steel walls, we could just build 3 more granite ones around the outside, couldn't we, and leave the steel, but that seems like a ridiculous overkill. We could get the steel out of these walls. And then once we've done that, we only need to shove granite here. and then it's done. And then people, instead of trying to smash all the way through these walls, are more likely to go through Liam's little tunnel of joy, so to speak, and in through the death trap. But we may extend this quite significantly, actually. What I might do is bring all of this back here and have a much longer kill zone. Because once they're through here in 2s and 3s, they get through very, very quickly. And we've got better range weapons than that. You know, we've got a couple of hunting rifles now. In fact, using my newfound skills, we know Drakey's got the hunting rifle and is our very best shooter. Jackie's got the Masterwork SMG. But next up is Liam, who I think should also have a hunting rifle. So Liam's asleep, but we are going to give him... If I give Liam an order now... Oh, we got some visitors. And we're out of power. We're completely out of power as well. Oh, Lue Covenant are back. They do love us. Raytar, you can go and chat to them in a minute. So the Covenant can use the doors because they're friendly. So presumably they will choose to use the doors. Not that they know the traps are there. This could go a couple of ways. Oh, they're literally just visitors. They're not traders. They're just visiting. Okay, cool. Just coming to say hello. Right, we're back from ads. I'm extending the kill zone. Because we've got the range, we've got a couple of weapons. When Liam's up, Liam is going to grab a hunting rifle as well, because they're pretty decent at shooting. And we're going to turn this into a longer kill box. So that stuff is, you know, people have to walk a bit further, give us a chance to actually shoot them all down before we have to engage them in any kind of melee. And at some point we'll put turrets in here as well. But as it stands, we're struggling for power. And I'm wondering if we want to research some solar panels as well to feed our batteries. Like geothermal's the ultimate answer. But geothermal is... Geothermal's a big input. Like, before geothermal, I'd rather do microelectronics, get the advanced research bench and speed up the geothermal one, because once we finish this, we still have to do microelectronics to get the advanced research bench. We'll finish gas operation, which means that we can start making chain shotguns, which will be fun. And LMGs as well, and then we can really pimp out the kill zone. Andy's still rocking tattered apparel. We were going to make him some trousers, weren't we? I'm not sure we ever did. Liam's still asleep. Jackie's busy building, which is interesting. I thought we got Jackie on quite a low construction priority at the moment. She's on a 3, but there's no growing, plant cutting or hauling to do, so she's doing that instead. Or maybe she was just hauling stuff to the blueprints. Oh, okay, these guys are going to just wander around the place, so there is a chance that they're going to spring these traps and get injured, which might put our friendship with them in slight jeopardy, but maybe she only walked there because there wasn't a trap there at the time, I don't know. However, Genshay is now mad building. We're going to get Genshay and Andy are both up. We're going to extend this in no time at all into a more effective kill box. How much of that kibble did we get hauled? We got all the kibble hauled, which is nice. And now we're just hauling the steel stuff. We need to build a smelter, so we can start smelting that stuff down. So an electric smelter extracts usable metal from slag chunks and other mixed metal items, but consumes a lot of power. We don't have to have it on all the time, do we? Oh god, that sloth just sleeps everywhere. We'll not bother building one until we've finished building this. You know, let's get the kill box set up and ready for the next invasion. We're one trap away, a little bit of repair and the reconstruction here from being able to defend the base pretty nicely. Although arguably we've built the kill box into the base, taking up even more of our internal real estate rather than building it on the outside. But we're learning, it's good. Liam's back working in the tunnel of doom. At the moment, nobody's doing any stone cutting, and I wonder if that's because they can't, because there's stuff stored on here. So if I click on that and go shrink the zone, get rid of that, so that that gets hauled out, hopefully. And we'll expand the zone by 1 as well, or by another. Like, expand the zone to there. If we remove that, maybe that chair becomes available and people can start cutting stone blocks again, because some people should be. Lights are going out on Raytar and Jackie, but they were busy anyway, they were fine. However, the power has gone out in here, which is much worse. What's the temperature outdoors? Only 5 degrees. We definitely need another source of power. I mean, the thing is, looking at this, this is pretty much unbuildable space, isn't it? It's certainly unusable, and we can't build on here because it's... What can we build on? Let's have a look. Visibility of terrain. Right, so yeah, we can't build on here. We could build on this, but it's got no fertility. So the other option would be... So we could put in another wind turbine But when there's no wind, there's no wind. When there's plenty of wind, the turbines will charge up the batteries and run everything. I'm tempted to go for something totally different. But to do that, we need to do some research, right? So solar panels are not expensive in terms of research cost. In fact, let's switch to that now, because we don't lose anything on gas operation. Let's get solar panels researched. And then we'll stick some of those in, and then during the day we should be getting a chunk of power out of those. At most of the time we should be getting power out of these. With our batteries we should be okay. Fingers crossed that works quite well. And we need this steel door changing for a granite door so it's less likely to catch fire. And then we're getting there. I sort of like this. You feel like you've hit this status quo and you've got everything where it needs to be, and then something changes in the base and you're like, actually that doesn't work. It's kind of cool. It's like it's a constant process of upgrading. You never really get to the point where you're just happy with it. There's always stuff to do. Let's turn that into home zone as well, so stuff gets repaired in there as it gets damaged. Other than that, you don't need to be cleaning the grave site, you can forget that. We will expand the home zone to our double-skinned walls, because then if they get damaged, they will get repaired. This one's nearly finished. Ooh, we had a quest available from Marauder Camp. I think I cancelled it though. Right, is there a way to see that again? Presumably on the map we can see it anyway. Here we go. Oh, that's the possible item stash with 6.1 days left. But there was a Marauder Camp message. Messages. Marauder Camp. A new quest has become available. It's called Marauder Camp. If you don't accept within 6 days, it will expire. Yu Hakuja Ito. There you go. Try again. Crime Councillor of Lue Covenant has sent us a message. Apparently, outlanders based in a nearby camp have been raiding their caravans. The camp is controlled by Reinhardt. Hakuja is asking us to destroy the camp, which means eliminating all enemies and turrets. Hakuja says there's a small bandit camp at the site guarded by 3 outlanders. So 3 outlanders plus some turrets. And if we accept, we get 36 uranium, whatever the camp loot is, and a skill trainer for shooting. So presumably it's a chunk of XP for... Yeah, it's like a standard chunk of XP in that skill. But I'm not quite sure how much or whatever. Oh, and we can choose what we do. So we could either get goodwill with them in the camp loot, we could get a skill trainer and some uranium and the camp loot, or a Tech Prof sub-persona core, which is a small AI core housing a low-grade sub-persona used in teaching technology. When used, it will teach you the technology you're currently researching instantly and for free. It can only be used once. So what you're saying is, we could accept for the sub-persona core, we could start researching microelectronics, immediately learn it so that we can immediately get a high-tech research bench, which then benefits all of our research massively. Especially as we now have 2 researchers. That could be quite a good thing to do. So where is it? Oh, Dromedary's pregnant again. That's Hope's Landing. got 6 days to decide whether or not we accept. And presumably it doesn't show up on here until we've accepted it. It's guarded by 3 Outlanders. I'm tempted to accept that for the Tech Prof Sub-Persona Core. Because we can get a high-tech research bench. There it is, there's the Marauder camp now. Bandit camp, perfect. 3 enemies, 18 days to do it. Okay. Oh my god, we've actually finally sown every last bit of Devil Strand. And some of them are pretty chunky, like 20% grown nearly. We're still struggling for power. Right, so if we were to send an expedition, we'd want Jackie to go. And I think Drakey, but we wouldn't send Ratar. I'd want to send, I think, not Andy with him. Mind you, if Ratar stays behind. Might be tempted to send Jackie with Genshay and possibly Ratar as another semi-decent shot, but keep Drakey back here with everybody else. We've had a couple of recent raids. Maybe we get lucky and get a bit of a break here, right? So, if we would send a caravan, it's 2.4 days to the route. So we would send Jackie, we would send like Liam could totally have a break while we're out there without any problem. Liam could have a horrible psychological break while we're out there. He's good at that. I think we want 1 medic. So we'd probably send Andy's our alternative medic, and I think we'll take the risk. We'll send Liam as well, right? Taking 15 simple meals, the pemmican will last longer, right? But we can't... Oh, I see, we have to turn that off. And then we'll say, right, take the pemmican. That gives us plenty of food. Gives us 3.7 days of food. Travel time is 2 days, so presumably it's going to be 4 days to get there and back. We'll take a bit more herbal medicine because we can afford to. We can take some potatoes for some pretty boring food. Although the food all rots in 2.4 days, so there's no point in us taking more than 2.3 days of food, is there? Because if we take 2.5 days, it rots in 2.3. Mind you, it only starts to rot Like, it's not like it's all gone in 2.3. So we took 15, that's nearly enough. All the pemmican. We're going to have a little bit of rotten food. Potatoes take ages to rot, but they're just not very exciting. We do not want to take 213 potatoes. Yeah, I'm not sending it, go back. Right, take 20 potatoes. That gives us 3 days. 3.3. Presumably we can't eat raw potatoes. Oh yeah, there's a chance of food poisoning just eating raw potatoes. It's not good for you. Let's not do that. So we took... That'll do. I love it when you just see something in a menu in Rimworld, you're like, I hadn't even thought about that. There's a whole thing there about snow removal. It's like, oh yeah, snow could totally be a thing. You know, temperate forest maybe less so, but... all of this wonderful, complicated, interactive little town that we've built, this little village, along with the people living in it and the stuff that they're doing, is in this little area here, whereas the map is all of this. And it's this one hex in the world. It's brilliant. You just focus on it on so many different levels. I absolutely love it. I can't remember where I set my caravan hitching spot now. It was over here somewhere, wasn't it? Have we built over it and destroyed it? We could take... oh, the thing is, we could take the dromedaries, but the challenge is... I suppose we could take one of them. I'm still pressing old buttons that I don't need to do. Caravan has formed, is now on the world map. Oh, okay, that's fine. The caravan is doing its job. There we go. It's going. Okay, right. I'm interested in this because if this works, what we're going to do is we're going to come back, we're going to switch our research to microelectronics to get the high-tech research bench. Then we're going to use that AI core to immediately learn the high-tech research bench. We're going to drop one here. We're going to switch Radar over to researching on it, along with Lady Luck. Because, look, Lady Luck is now passively. She is doing a bit of research as well. Because she is not bad. She's not as good as Radar, but she's pretty good. And then that way we can have a sort of secondary research bench and a primary research bench, and we can really start chonking out some research. And as soon as we have solar power, we're going to dot some solar panels around here and join them into the grid. Because we need the combined approach, because we're starting to just eat these heaters especially, I think. But as soon as we've got a high-tech research bench and an incinerator, a smelter, whatever, we're going to start to need stuff. Yeah, this is coming together. We've got some trees to remove, some other stuff to remove. The dog is helping us do some hauling. Dog grabbing 31 wood in its mouth. Good for you, doggo. Okay, moods are not too low. We're doing okay. We're out on our patrol. By the end of the stream, what we on now? We're after 11 o'clock now, so we're winding down a little bit. But I would like this caravan to get to its destination, and I'm not going to rush it. But I want the caravan to get to its destination, and I want to try and get this thing done, so we can get our rewards. Just checking. I've got messages. I'm just checking. Shouldn't be. Check the Discord later. Don't check the Discord now. Just, you know, while the pawns are busy doing what the pawns do, it gives me time to sort of scan other screens. Okay, right. Well, let's see how we go. I mean, we've guaranteed here that we will get raided. We pretty much have guaranteed that we will get raided. But if we do get raided, all the traps are rebuilt, and we've got a defensive line and a secondary defensive line. Now, we really want these destroyed because it just gives them a defensive line to fight back at the moment. We want to break that down. But I thought for a second there we had some really wild, like, graphical issues on the screen, but of course it's rain in high speed. Just trying to get everybody nice and slept. Meanwhile, we're slowly making our way. We've not got road access. Okay. Right, people are getting up. Let's hit normal speed. Genshay, you're not up yet. I want you to prioritise deconstructing all of this, because it'll give us some materials that we can use to finish some of these off as well, and we'll get these trees down. Right, Genshay's up and it's having something to eat. Then we're going to pull all of this apart. Oh, we've got another goat. We've got goats galore now. Right. Let's take you right through here. Get those pulled apart. So Genshay will wreck those, and then we'll finish building this. That way, hopefully, if we get raided while they're away, we've got a shot at this. We're definitely in a better position, as long as we don't have another, like, 9-person raid or whatever it was that we had last time. Oh, it's good fun. It's good fun. So I feel I've sort of come round now. Look at that, we've got 144 ambrosia again, which is nice. I've sort of finally come round, I'm vaguely awake. It's now time to start playing Rimworld. It turns out we've been playing Rimworld for 4.5 hours. When I started streaming, we would stream for about 2 hours at a time, maybe 2.5. And I used to wonder, we were playing Last Epoch at that point, and I was wondering how people do 8-hour streams. Like, I just can't see how I could be interested in playing something for that long, which sounds daft because I'm good at playing games for donkey's years. But I think you've got to find the right game. Like, I could stream Rimworld for 16 hours without thinking about it. There's always something going on. It's always fascinating. Especially at this difficulty, while I'm learning the game, where it's as much base building simulator as it is fighting off people and random occurrences, you know, we've had a degree of really interesting stuff, but I'm not constantly fighting off insane raids and, you know, monsters and unseen dangers and all this kind of stuff. So it's manageable. It's just one of those things that you can just sink time into without ever thinking about it, because it's just so much fun. Raytar's desperately helping by hauling away all the granite that we're about to need to go and haul back again. We need to remember to cut the wood at the back here so that we've got somewhere to stand. Right, I'm relatively happy with that. I think that once it's constructed is what we need it to be. People, stop hauling all this lovely granite away. We need it to build all these walls and stuff. Ah, thankfully. Do you know, where's Genshay? Oh, Genshay's doing the walls out here. We've still got this one piece down here that needs prioritising as well. But given that we've got these done, let's just let them build. Let the thing do its thing. We don't have the route because Liam is currently off. We've got other miners though. Who else could be mining while Liam is away? Genshay's also got a pretty decent mine. So we could set her to finish the tunnel, that's the highest priority, because if somebody comes through here at the moment, if the tunnel's available, they'll hopefully use it, and it will be more likely to use it once we've built all of this. But for now, we're also running out of granite, so we really need someone to be cutting stone blocks. And I think the fact that that chunk is there, where's Drakey? I think one of the problems is this chunk should not be on there, because that is no longer part of the dumping ground. But I think that chunk there is stopping us working on that bench. Can we not? We can't haul that, can we? If I were to expand the zone, could I then tell Drakey to haul that? No, why can't? Oh, I know why. That one's hauling. Prioritise hauling that granite chunk out of the way, and then maybe we can start cutting some stone blocks again. Because we've got a couple of crafters where if there's no hunting and handling, Drakey is hauling, we'll get rid of that. Drakey should now take down plant cut. Drakey should be crafting, which means Drakey should be cutting stone blocks. We've got so much stone here. Drakey's run off somewhere. Oh, nice. Genshay is busy mining out the passage, which we did say. We changed that priority, so she can do that, and then she can go back to constructing this. It's all about priorities while people are out in the overworld, so we're halfway there. Will we make it? It's the question. I've got so many things to monitor. It starts to get just a little bit overwhelming. The chill morning Rimworld thing backs off very, very quickly. And when we get to tomorrow's stream will be more challenging again, although we'll have double-skinned walls and kill boxes. And we're going to focus on, look at that, Drakey's cutting stone. We're going back to making granite. So we're going to have Drakey cutting granite, and then we're going to double skin all of our walls all the way round. Over time, at which point we'll then focus on upgrading this. You know, we can include turrets, we can expand, we can do all sorts of cool stuff if we don't get completely wiped out and lose the run. But you know, so far, what are we on? Save the game. We've played 19 hours of this colony. I was wondering if there was a way to find out. Hey, right, solar panels are available. Let's get on the research screen and go back to gas operation for a little bit, but we can now do solar panels. I thought we'd done quite a lot of time on this. Like, I'm sure most people, after 19 hours, would have the most mental colony, but for my first proper 19 hours in Rimworld, I'm very pleased with this. We're learning at our own pace, and we're having a great time. So solar generator, we could fit some of these in really easily. Let's see how that goes. That's going to take a load of components, but we do have components. What have we got? We've got 17, and we've got some more components we can mine out down here. And in a few other places, we've got some compacted steel as well. So we're not without sources of components. Oh, we put Genshay on like mining priority, of course. So get rid of that again. We've got construction to do. You're building the granite wall. That's fine. Like, we're going to struggle for power a bit until these are built. But also, if we get raided while these are waiting to be built, we're in trouble. So let's try and get the long range kill box sorted. Right, we're getting there, we're getting there. We may just be able to wipe out the colony out there and set our caravan to its return journey before the end of the stream, which would be nice. So tomorrow, we're waiting with bated breath for a caravan to re-emerge again, like we were this morning, before the whole colony is together again and our defensibility is back up. At least this time we've got the kill box to help us in their absence, which we didn't have last time. Last time was a real panic when we got raided. This base again looks so different. to how it looked first thing this morning. Look at that. That's not far off connected. We could get Liam and Genshay both working on this and do a channel tunnel job and try and get them to meet in the middle. We've got one little double skinned wall down here and then this stretch with the granite. But Drakey's been crafting granite, we're up to 276 blocks again, so we're not, you know, we're getting there with it. And it's going to eat into our components again and our steel, but we get 3 solar panels up, we should hopefully boost the batteries during the day and keep everything running on battery power and wind power overnight. Oh, we got a self-tamed boom rat. I do not want a boom rat in my field. I suppose, can we like milk the boom rats for fuel or something? As long as they don't get injured and we don't accidentally end up hunting them. Because, you know, it's not a breeding pair. So we need a minimum handling skill of 7, which I think we've got. But it's already been tamed, it's self-tamed. It doesn't seem to produce anything particular, because like if we look at the sheep, we've got minor break risk. Yeah, see, they produce sheep wool, and it tells me how much they produce, and the goats... Where are the goats? That's a little baby goat. Oh, that's a lamb. There's a goat. So the goats tell me they make milk under animal productivity. The boom rats don't make anything. So is there a way? Yes, there. I want to release that to the wild, I think, unless somebody has another opinion. I don't see the benefit in farming boom rats. I just think we're asking for trouble. Oh, Andy's still got his tattered apparel. We're getting close. We're getting very close. But yeah, I think it might be boom rat release time. Just, you know, I'm happy with where the colony's at now. Taking risks just for the sake of learning is something we might do in another game. Right, the boom rat is wild. We're not worrying about it. What's I'm different doing? Oh! How they're bringing in a turkey corpse? Presumably, yes. The turkey wandered through the traps. That's more efficient than hunting. We just let them come to us. And I'm different is immediately going to butcher the turkey for some meat. Clean the room. And then haul all the rice, please, before it goes off. So the rice crop's pretty much done. The corn crop is coming on quite nicely. The potatoes are coming relatively close as well. And we've still got 200 odd, well, we had 200 odd potatoes. Oh, there they are. This is all working very nicely. We're not there yet though. I will definitely be stopping the stream at 12, which is half an hour away, because at that point we'll have been streaming for like 5 hours, 20 minutes. But I do want to see if we can get to this this little adventure. Priority is I see you're cutting dandelions in the growth field. That's understandable then. And re-sowing the area because we've just harvested the rice. Fair enough. Lady Luck closing in on level 13 in plants. She could be quite successful in our harvesting of the Devil Strand field. Average age is 17% grown. The oldest is 32%, so we have got some 32% grown Devil Strand. The average age is about 18%. And we've got 562 Devil Strands in that plot. So with a bit of failed harvesting, we should be getting about 3,000-ish Devil Strand. We need... how much to make a duster? 80. So could make a good number of them. And we could just say make out of Devil Strand and nothing else. So until you have a spare Devil Strand duster, keep making them. Until you have a spare Devil Strand cowboy hat, keep making them. Same, and then we just do pants and shirts, and we go Devil Strand all the way. Although actually, we can make flak as well now, can't we? We can. Is it on the machine bench? Yeah, we can make flak jackets and flak armour. Now we need components, and we need cloth, and we need steel. We're going to get cloth because we've got cotton here we can make cloth from. And the cotton's almost completely grown. In fact, the cotton's ready for harvesting. Lady Luck's done the last harvesting of the rice, and she's sowing again. Oh, we're not there yet, we're not there yet. Wildwood is busy eating the rice as we harvest it. Thank you very much, Wildwood. Helpful doggo vibes. But he is now hauling the rest of it. He's eaten some of it, he's hauling the rest. Fair enough. And at least the dog knows well enough to put things on shelves. He's a pretty well trained hauler. I'm different, doing some more sewing. I've got pretty good growth skills and a burning passion for it as well. This is, hey, we've got another sheep. Ewe has given birth, so you know our farming efforts are really coming on. Drakey's milking the goats. We're consuming a bit more nutrient in here now because we've got slightly bigger wadges of animals. We've got spare meal is pregnant, and the dromedary is 2 days into the next pregnancy, so we're going to start with a pretty decent flock of dromedaries soon as well. We're going to have to watch that. We might want to slaughter those a little bit earlier. We should also have thought about sending some of those on the caravan to make it a bit quicker. Chill, chill, chill. So the other option that we may do, depending on how quickly... we're really close now, we're really close. We might try and finish this, and then we'll bring these guys back. So tomorrow morning, we will come back, bring these guys home, finish the construction of the enhanced Death Trap dungeon, and hopefully finish the construction of the Tunnel of Doom and the spare walls, which we are working on quite well now. We've got the granite door in place. What we really need now is to get these solar panels up and running, because there's no wind. We're pretty stuffed. Right, I've queued Genshay up to work on all of these solar panels. But I may cancel that so she doesn't, because they'll take a good chunk of time to work on. And although she is well rested and well fed, she hasn't had much recreation, and I don't want her just burning out, because they'll take a good chunk of time to build. Right, here we go. Genshay's coming in. Double skin door is working. Oh yeah, that granite door is slower than the wooden door. The things you learn, the detail in this game is astonishing. Utterly, utterly ridiculous. So we've got a stack of steel here, we've got 75 steel. This requires 103 components. So we'll get some stuff in here. Oh, generating map for new encounter. We're in. Okay, so we've got at least 2 dudes. Where are we? We're up here. So they've got some defences. Oh man, there's some rhinos. Very different animals over here, right. We want to get over the river without being too badly knackered. Let's get round here. See if we can't take some pot shots. So this guy's got a knife. This guy's got an auto pistol. This lady here has a heavy SMG. That's gonna hurt. They've also got solar power. I don't see any turrets just yet. But it did say get rid of all people and turrets, so maybe there will be some? Cannot hit target, okay. Oh god, they can hit us though. Take it, they've got better range than you do, Jackie. Yes. Get down here. Get across. Ah, no, no, no. Liam's been shot. Liam's been shot. Get down here. Right. So, Liam and Jackie can now go Andy, I think you're going to go and try and get this SMG lady before she can get you. Oh, she's down. Nice. No, Andy's going to get shot by her own guys. This is bad. Oh, Andy's dead. Andy's... Oh no, he's not dead. He needs rescuing though. Okay, this has gone badly wrong. Okay. Colony down. Colony down. Jackie's in big trouble. Okay. Liam. Tend to Jackie without medicine. Oh, I see. Right, allow the medicine, allow the food, allow everything. Right, we can undraft you at this point, I think. Cannot rescue. No reachable, unreserved, non-prisoner bed. Oh, there is... oh, God, there is a turret as well over here. If we smash one of these power cables, that turret is without power, isn't it? Right, Andy's in shock due to pain. Jackie... Oof. Andy's our medic. That's the problem. Liam can't do anything here. Cannot rescue. Maybe I have to draft them again, right? So if they're drafted, tend to Andy without medicine. Just, it's all we can do right now. And you could really mess up this tending because what is Liam's skill? He's got medical of 1, so chances are he's going to kill Andy here. If we could stabilise Andy, this would be great. This is going to make for a very messy tomorrow. If we can't get at least some people back alive. Okay, we did nothing. We've stuck a plaster on various wounds. I need to be able to get Andy to tend himself. They can't walk, they can't self-tend. Like, I don't get why you're not using herbal medicine. Why are you just tending without medicine? Is the herbal medicine under Jackie? Right. Pick up herbal medicine. I'm going to allow you to self-tend at this point, Liam, because you are also bleeding out. But if you can get Andy stabilised and then self-tend... Oh! Jackie got up! Okay, that's good. We've got a number of major break risks. Tend without medicine. Why can't we tend with medicine? Oh no, tend... Yeah, we can just tend him now. Perfect. Come on, Liam. Tend to Andy, tend to yourself. No, he's passed out. He's passed out. Oh. Jackie has 1 medical as well. the herbal medicine. How badly's Jackie wounded? Pretty badly. Jackie cannot tend. What's she doing at the moment? She's meditating. No, I don't want that. Do I have to draft her? Yes, 10 to Andy. I'm very glad I brought all this medicine. This may be the end of all things. Right, Liam's bleeding out. And he's vaguely patched, not in a good way. Oh my god. We lost the caravan. Everybody died. They're not dead, they're captured. So Reinund has captured Liam, Andy and Jackie, including all of our good weapons. And we have failed the Marauder Camp quest. That is a bad way to go out. So we've got ourselves a half-decent colony here. Genshay, you don't have to be doing that now. Oh no, that's fine. You're consuming a simple meal. That's okay. You do that. We've got one solar panel up and running, but our colony is significantly smaller than it was. This is going to be a big problem. This is going to be a really big problem because he lost Jackie. We've lost a load of colonists, including his girlfriend, who has been stolen. Oh my god. I mean, Maniacal Man, I don't know whether you've got ads. The ads should be over in 30 seconds. Oh man, what an end to a stream. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Rimworld giveth and Rimworld taketh away. And today it mainly taketh away. Actually, today it mainly giveth, but that was a very brutal turn of events. Very brutal. Oh. Right, the ad break is over. Maniacal, welcome, and thank you for coming back, buddy. It's good to see you again. And thank you very much for the raid last night. In fact, let's give you a little shout out, because the raid last night was lovely, and everybody should be watching you. Not that we've got many viewers here at the moment. People are sort of drifting away as I mess up my colony. But I watched a bit of your VOD after I'd finished this morning before we started streaming. And Caves of Cod looks good. I may have to give that a little bit of a go. Especially as my Rimworld skills are dropping off. So yes, we've just lost 3 of our colonists, 3 of our best colonists and our best equipped colonists. We did a great piece of work last week to complete a quest and get a masterwork submachine gun, and we brought it back to the colony this morning, and it did great work in defending our colony from a huge raid of like 9 people, which I was very pleased with. That's the biggest raid I've had by about a factor of 3. But we took it out to try and get another raid done, which had some very tempting rewards for what sounded like a relatively low risk endeavour, and we ended up all getting shot and captured. most likely dead. We were on the verge of death before they captured us. So whether there will be an opportunity to rescue them, I don't know. This is my first ever Rimworld playthrough, which is why we're playing vanilla, no DLC, no mods. And I'm learning a lot. I will play the game quite differently next time round, but that's half the fun. So we worked it out this morning. We've streamed 19 hours in total of this Rimworld colony. So it's taken me a bit of time to get to grips with the game, but we've got a great big farm full of animals. We've got sheep, pigs, goats and dromedaries in our farm, and we're growing all sorts of stuff. We've just harvested rice. We've got a potato harvest, which is pretty close. We've got a corn harvest, which is pretty close. We've got a cotton harvest, some of which is ready to go, I think, and then we're growing all the devil strand so we can start crafting stuff. One of the big problems is we had a crafter at level 10 who was going to make all our devil strand stuff, and they've just been killed and or captured. So we're going to have to rethink this a little bit for tomorrow's stream, I think. So that's what we're going to do. Thank you, man. Well, to be fair, I can't take all the credit. I've had some wonderful help from people in chat. So Mammoth, Jocko, several people have sort of joined me. The New Guy Plays series seems to have worked quite well in terms of attracting people in, and I've had some really knowledgeable people help me here and on the Discord with some Rimworld guidance and advice, and it's been lovely. There's been lots of good advice, but no hardcore backseating. So the colony is very much my own design, my own decisions, my own mistakes, but through lessons learned by watching a few other people's YouTube videos, but mainly the guys in chat really helping me learn the game. So I'm pretty pleased with it as a first ever playthrough. We're playing on Cassandra Classic Strive to Survive, I think. I didn't want it to be insanely difficult while I was learning the mechanics, but also I like a challenge and I like the random stuff that happens in a game like this. You know, I'm a role player at heart, so I like the narrative story generation stuff. This is really bringing that to the fore for me, which is wonderful. So we've been enjoying this a lot, and we'll be streaming it again tomorrow. So I tend to do Rimworld streams at obscene hours of the day on a Saturday and Sunday. We do like somewhere between 7 and 8, depending on when I've got the dogs fed. We did 6:45 this morning until about 11, 12 o'clock. While the house is quiet, I do some Rimworld streaming. So we'll be back to try and rescue this colony later on. The infrastructure's good. We still have a lot of good skills. We've still got Raytar, our primary researcher, and our social master. We've got Jenshay, who's our newly recruited prisoner, who we recruited today, who's an absolute construction beast and a secondary researcher. We've still got I'm Different, who's our primary cook and secondary plant expert, and our artistic genius. Then we've got Lady Luck, who is our plant specialist and another intellectual. We need to sort out the power situation tomorrow. And then Drakey is really our only combat pawn left. I think Jenshay's not bad as a melee combatant, and Drakey's just a murder machine, but then Drakey is an escaped psychopath. The story of this colony is that Drakey was being escorted in the Nautilus prisoner escort ship when it crashed, and Drakey was being looked after by Raytar, who was the ship's doctor, and Jackie, who is Raytar's girlfriend and the ship's security officer. However, Raytar has just lost Jackie in a raid that we botched, so we're going to have to come to terms with that tomorrow, and we've got some more securing of the base to do. So this area here is currently completely sealed apart from these doors, so we're double skinning these walls and mining a tunnel through to drive people that raid on this section of the map through our kill box and into the base through a more secure means. And we've just expanded our kill box to give us a bit more range. So we'll complete those things tomorrow, and we'll come back to trying to rebirth the colony. Now the good thing is the colony is now defensible. It should soon have a pretty decent level of power generation. We have the facilities for researching. We've got plenty of food growing, way more food than we'll ever need for 5 colonists. And we've got stuff growing for better armour in the future, and we've got the technology for better weaponry. So we're set up to still survive, but we're going to have to get through the trauma of the losses that we've suffered. However, we've done over 5 hours today, which is pretty good for my usual lazy morning streams. So thank you to everybody who's joined me. Thank you to Mammoth and to Jocko for your constant advice and your support in getting through the interesting and challenging aspects of Rimworld. It has been great fun. Thank you to Maniac for coming back, or Maniacal. It's great to have you back here, man. I enjoyed seeing you last night. This is a change of pace from our Quasimorph playthrough, but I've really enjoyed that as well. And King Smartass, who I think came with you yesterday, has been on already. He was on first thing this morning before he went to bed, sort of watching a bit of the Rimworld stream as well. So it's absolutely great. So everyone, thank you very much for joining me. For those of you that are interested, there is a Discord channel where we've got a significant number of Rimworld channels where people are helping me learn the game. Oh, look at this. We've just researched gas operation. So we can now start making chain shotguns and LMGs. Excellent. Well, let's set some research up. So the plan was that we were going to finish that quest, which was going to give us an AI core to instantly learn microelectronics, put in the advanced research bench, and then learn other things, geothermal power and what have you. For now, I think we'll research gun turrets. Although actually pemmican is probably quite a useful thing to know. Let's start with pemmican, because we're doing more and more caravans and our food always rots on the caravans, so we'll start with some pemmican. But yeah, so the Discord is sort of starting to grow. We've got some good channels there where people are helping me and some other noobs learn the game. So if you know a lot about Rimworld, it would be great to have you on board if you want to. There is no pressure on people jumping on the Discord, but if you'd be interested, that is Rimworld and Star Sector are the two games on there where we have quite a lot of discussion at the moment. But I am going to have a look at caves, because Friday night that you raided us yesterday, Friday night is like our wildcard night. We always play 1 or 2 new games or rarely streamed games on a Friday. So last night was Death Road to Canada and Quasimorph, but I'm always looking for interesting new stuff that we can try on there. So I might check out caves. That could be good fun. So thank you everyone for joining me. We've only got 4 viewers, unless I've got a couple of mates on here who are new streamers. Okay, major break risks. We'll worry about that in a minute. And we will... no, none of them are on. I was going to say, we will raid Broffit if he's on. He's not that new a streamer, but he is newly affiliated, and the man is great entertainment. Actually, we will. We'll raid Dogfood, why not? Because Dogfood's doing some Battle Brothers, which was the game that sort of kicked off this channel a little bit. So, I'm going to raid Dogfood. Everybody, just if you'll join me for the raid, that'd be much appreciated, because it helps Dogfood's channel, but more importantly, it helps sort of promote our channel as well. And Dogfood's channel does not need as much help as ours does, because the man is an established and quality streamer. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. I will catch you on the next one, which will only be tomorrow. We're probably a scant 18 hours away or something from the next stream, if not less. I'll see you then. We will do some more Rimworld. Thanks for joining me. Goose out.